Hawk back.
Huzzah!
Internet trouble?
He may not be back yet.
Not fully.
Hawk's computer is back. Hawk himself is still muttering expletives at his router.
He's trying to sit back down after fixing his router. Yeah.
He's rebooting.
Oh.
Now, of course, D&D Beyond's going to be a pain in the backside.
Hawk, just to cheer you up, I did try and seize power as soon as you left, realizing, of course, the stream was cancelled as well. Full-on Star Screen mode. He's like, he's gone. I will be your new host. The stream's cancelled as well. Damn it!
Okay, now that's all freaking sorted out. That was the home plug that transmits the internet to the rest of the building suddenly decided, I don't want to do my job anymore.
You need to fire that plug.
Which was annoying timing.
Oh, Hawk's back.
Yeah.
Yeah. He arrived just after you left.
Yeah,
Oh,
literally the second
fucking
you
hell.
walked off.
It's alright.
Are we sure Hawk is an Ollie? I mean, we've never seen them in the same place.
Yes, we have. There's a picture on, from Kokorokon last year. There's a picture of this.
AI can do a lot of things nowadays.
I love we both said photoshopped at the same time, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's the brilliant moment of when you look at like the number of miracles recorded, and there is a massive drop the moment cameras are invented, and then a massive increase when Photoshop's invented.
It's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Goes
now
from
I can
like
actually-
thousands to like one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know the one thing we haven't seen? We've never seen a picture of the ice wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you go there, they'll kill you.
Right. We are an hour late now.
Yes.
Between internet troubles and ramblings.
How dare you, ramblings?
I mean, the internet troubles are probably the bigger issue.
Well, like I said, it was literally the my internet decided, and I'm dead.
Yeah, not tonight, mate.
Yeah, it's like you're perfectly
I was
fine
saying
on
maybe
other
you'd
days.
I'm not sure whether you'd benefit from what the thing I just got.
I literally used one already. It's
Oh,
like
you
my
do use
backup
one
thing.
already.
Yeah. The internet, the phone signal here isn't strong enough to so it doesn't make a huge lot of difference.
Right.
That's a bugger.
Yeah.
Technology.
Right. So, as I was describing before my internet decided to cut off my ramblings, you've travelled the how long did I say it was? 3 or 4 weeks? 4 weeks. From the island back to the secret base, codenamed Portia,
Oh. Shall I just take a long rest after last week then?
Yes.
To restore. Because me and Trigger did almost kill each other last time.
No, just long rest just to be safe.
And
Yummy.
yeah, I move myself into the corner behind my DM screen. So,
Do you know what you look like behind the DM screen? You look like the neighbour from Home Improvements when you do that.
yeah, it works. I quite like that character. So, you arrive at the small, dilapidated base. It's a relative. Well, I'd say it's at the moment it's a small building with a couple of large rooms. But you can't tell that. You can tell. You can see some of the outside. You can see from the outside. There's a few buildings, few rooms. But as you attempt to open the door, you find it's jammed.
With actual jam.
And the crew have gone off on the next trading thing because you were sort of dropped here.
We were just
you were just kind of ditched
conspicuously.
because this is supposed to be incognito.
El Toro, perhaps you might have better luck opening the door.
Oh, El Toro has an excellent way of opening doors. I'm just gonna, like... Can I just sort of, like, charge into it?
Oh, God. Sorry, is anyone else getting the... Fortunately, I have a very handy block-picking technique.
That is what I was going for, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you can attempt. Yeah, you're gonna ram the door.
Goring rush rolling. 21 to hit.
Trying to gore the door.
Do I roll damage, or is that going to be a factor?
Did you just get nat 1 on goring a door?
No, I rolled 21. Dirty
Oh.
21. 13 base.
Oh, I
plus
see
8.
what's happened. Hold on.
Yeah, because if you'd rolled a nat 1, we could have gone, this door may be the strongest foe we've ever
Your
faced.
sister would tell you every roll.
That's better. It's because you happened to make the last roll last session, and it was like El Toro is attempting to attack the door. He got nat 1 and failed.
Got this image
Okay.
of El Toro trying to hit, just missing the door.
He gets repelled by a rotten door. What kind of bull is he? He is a bull who would be defeated by a china shop.
This door may be our great home. I'm not even joking.
Right.
El Toro collides and the door is 6 foot to your left. The other left.
Portuguese left.
El Toro's people left.
Right.
I assume a dirty 21 hits.
Yes, it does hit. Roll damage.
8 damage.
Okay. Okay, the door splinters completely apart. The rotten door, which you didn't really attempt to pull open, you've smashed through it and ended up colliding with what was on the opposite side. Splot.
Right.
Oh, okay.
If I put it to the back, yes, there we go. Splat. Yes, combat time.
Oh crap!
the
Is that what I
encounter.
think it is?
Yes, it is.
Oh no!
Oh
no.
yes.
To be fair, we did.
You have very bad luck with doors, no matter the campaign, huh?
Apparently so.
And we asked him to open the door.
Yes, not charge straight
Oh,
into
wow.
the Shatner's cube. I just thought
That
Trigger's
enough
joke.
shit.
I just thought Trigger's joke about the door being literally jammed would have made sense. But I haven't actually built the encounter yet, so stop doing initiative rolls until I tell you.
Sorry, I said
I'm
wrong.
gonna wait to ask until you want me to.
So, okay, so
Now, who knows how to remove a giant bull from a cube?
Dehydrate the slime. Dehydrate it. You dehydrate the slime, and then you can use it to make slime thread.
Now, hear me out. I suggest we let the gel cube dissolve him, and we put his statue on display.
That's a terrible idea. I'm going to assume these are Jumanji talks.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Jumanji, just so Hawk doesn't take this literally. Well, I should say we dehydrate it, make slime thread, and we can actually make clothing out of it that's heat resistant.
You know what we need, don't you? Some Cool Whip. Goes great.
We're under attack! Avast, you swabs! Repel the invaders!
hello, Eclipse. It's been a long time.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
You.
See, they heard you were serving jelly, and they're here.
Okay. Now you can run Now you can roll initiative.
Oh boy, I got good initiative.
So have I.
17.
7.
9. I have disadvantage. I am slow to action.
You're
I
slow
have
to
a-
action, and I still went behind you. I was like, I do not care.
I only have a +2 on initiative. My initiative on this character is my weak
For an
point.
hour in, and you still need waking up. Get this bitch some coffee.
I think we're past the coffee stage. I think they just put the Red Bull directly in his veins.
Oh yeah. Got to have like a little IV drip of various different energy drinks, not realizing that mixing them was the secret formula to the super soldier serum.
Wasn't that a plot in something? There was an energy drink that was making mutants.
It sounds like something that would exist that has been made. It does
No,
sound from
actually, no. That was Red Claw's game of the Marvel role-playing game.
That's what it wank you. I was literally trying to figure out what it was.
I think he had. I think it was. He did something with that, right?
Yeah.
It was also sort of implied that people turning into the Hulk at the end of the I think it was the Incredible Hulk because his blood got into a soda, and Stan Lee was going to go Hulk.
He did it once,
Yeah. Sorry.
but now he can't even turn into Bill Bixby.
Right. So, okay, it looks like Purin's first.
Of course.
As
Okay,
you see,
well,
as you see
a
El
cube
Toro
small-
splat into a large cube of green gelatinous mass.
I suggest not staying too close to the cubes.
yes, indeed. Let's see. It's a shame, really, because Perrin's more of a physical. He's more of a physical attacker.
We really need. You're still pretty good with bows, though. I think. Not
With
that you
what?
have a bow. I'm pretty sure you're still okay with bows. We need to
Yeah,
get
I
you a
got-
longbow to finish the samurai aesthetic.
I suppose at the moment I only have a long sword and a short sword, so we'll deal with that. I do have some magic spells. I'm just looking through, seeing if there's anything magic I can do that isn't smite because I'm a paladin.
Well, you could run in and bunny hop away.
Theoretically, I suppose I could. Hold on, I need to check and make sure the bunny hop thing's a bonus thing.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Bonus action, rabbit hop. Yeah. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to try and hit it with the short sword for 21.
That's a hit.
Dirty 21. For 8 damage. And now I have advantage on my next attack roll with my long sword. Oh, sorry. I've got to do that again because I didn't do it with advantage. Advantage, roll. 26.
That's a
Dirty
hit.
26 for 5 damage, and then I'm going to bunny hop back to the group. And now it's been hit with, and since I hit it with a long sword, it now has disadvantage on it on attack rolls until its next turn, until my next turn.
Okay.
Gel? Is that jelly? Bean paste? Is that sentient bean paste?
Yes, it is.
Aria, it's your turn.
Ghastly.
El Toro, do try and dig yourself out of there. As I bardic inspiration him. So you can have a bardic inspiration, which will be purple. There you go. And then I will pull my bow that's connected to my shield and do a true strike shot. So that is 16 to hits.
That's a hit.
4, 6, 10 radiant damage. That was a spell action, so that is my turn.
Okay, so now it's El Toro's turn. You may attempt to escape.
Okay, what would I roll for that?
Sorry, I'm just reading it again. I lost it for a second. Because at the moment you are currently engulfed. Oh, I keep losing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Athletics check.
Ah, excellent. I have advantage on athletics checks.
Is that why you're raging, though, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, you're not raging. You need to turn your. You need to take off your rage thing.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry. Where was that again?
Unless you want to take the bonus action to rage, of course.
You know what? Yeah, I am gonna take the bonus action to rage because it's. Is it where?
So that would be a 21 then.
Yeah, so that you've successfully escaped.
Ah, ah, do not recommend.
But it's exposed your skin, lovely.
Okay. Would that have happened?
Hmm?
Like, would that have melted my fur off?
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big cube of acid.
Yeah.
So yeah, that did not feel pleasant.
Oh, hello? Okay.
Just my own knowledge. Roughly how far away from the cubes are we?
You're well. You're well. I'm going to count the distance away, sort of 5-10 feet, because you were sort of stood around the entrance, but I can't have you sort of stood around the entrance on the in a sort of a horseshoe way on the map currently.
Sorry about that. So do I move out of the jelly?
Yes.
Okay, if I and a
That
lot of
was
my
your
fur
action.
is gone. Yeah, that was basically my turn.
It won't have actually burned off your fur. It would have if you stayed in it.
Ah.
Then again, if you stayed in it for a longer time, it would have burned off your skin and your muscles and everything else. So, you know.
And your bone.
Yeah, eventually. As you can tell by the bones and bits that are floating around in it. Ryoshi, it's yours. As that was his action, and he's had his bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to enter elemental attunement, and that uses a focus point, and surprisingly not an action. Just at the beginning of your turn, I can do it. Where is the bleeping button gone to actually activate it on my thing? There it is. Yes, I had it ready to go and then completely lost it. So I have that for 10 minutes until incapacitated. Then I'm going to move close enough that I can utilize the strikes. So that's 15 feet of it. And then prepare for... oh yeah, the damage type I'm choosing is cold. Because because the damage type changes. So I now get to make 2 attacks because I am pure monk.
at 15 feet range. Well, that's a nat 1. Not a
Oh.
great start.
Still hits.
Oh, wow.
I thought. Interesting. These
It
things
has
do
an
not have armor.
AC. It has an AC of 6.
Oh, I physically cannot miss. If that, if that hits. So that's 7 cold damage from the first blow. And then a second one just to see if it's crit. It is not. That's another 5 damage. And I will spend another focus point to flurry oppose it.
A small amount of a bloody sort of substance starts to appear inside the cube's normal gungy sort of exterior.
That's another 7 damage, not a crit, for another 11 damage.
So something's inside it.
No.
Probably a representation of it being injured. Rather
Struggling to
than
maintain its form.
Yeah.
Funneling it.
Yeah, so essentially just a load of long range punches and kicks that just suddenly are just, how is that hitting it from over here? As essentially I go pseudo avatar state. But just water, but that is everything.
Okay, well that makes it Lena's turn.
My God, they're slower than I am. That's not a good sign. I'm going to back up a good 10, 15 feet.
That's a good idea.
And then I'm going to stick a cloud of daggers just directly right in that doorway.
Huh. Yeah, that works.
Just right on top of it. I'm just going to stick a blender in it is what I'm doing.
Yes, I needed a way for my bow strikes to not be shocking, so I took True Strike.
Where would you like the cloud to be?
Literally just past where El Toro was, so just behind that square, basically.
Is it more like a cloud of boulders or little
No,
rocks?
it's a tiny sandstorm whirlwind, just
nice.
of sharp sand.
No.
Okay.
I
Done?
think it takes the 4d4 now.
What's its state when it enters?
When it enters and ends its turn.
So it'd be when it ends its turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know you could move Cloud of Daggers.
You
Yeah.
couldn't. That is new.
Yeah, I know. I was like, wow, that's new.
I think it's because
Yes,
of.
Daggers is one of those
I think it's
spells that got a
because-
lot better.
Yeah, I think it's because otherwise you could technically avoid the damage.
Well, it's you'd get one set of damage, and then everything would just avoid that square. So it would actually be a level 2 spell slot that would be useless.
So it's the start of their turn, and they're gonna move. Well, it's gonna move backwards. And the other two are going to move as well. Oh, make sure to move the one that's... as it starts to move away from you. So yeah, it's done. And we are back to Purin.
Huh. I'm guessing going back in for an attack is a bad idea. With a cloud of daggers around.
Well, it's only in a 5-foot cube. You can easily avoid it.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot corridor. You could run next to it. You could literally run next to it.
Okay, well then, I'm going to make my usual. I'm going to do attack with my short sword for 15.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And that's going to do 5 damage. Sorry, 9 damage. Then,
Okay.
just shits and giggles, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Thunderous Smite.
Ooh.
And with my I have to attack with a regular weapon before I do the damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so come on. No, with advantage. For 23 to hit. For 6. Hold on. Let's see how this works. 6 thunder damage. Well, it says, hold on. We strike with wings of thunder is audible, and the target takes an extra. So does that mean it takes my regular sword damage and then my
Yes.
thunder
Yes.
damage?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'll
So
do.
you're hitting. Basically, think of it as you're charging your sword with lightning.
Okay, so that's all I needed to know. So it's 6 thunder damage and another 8 regular damage, and it needs to make a strength check. It needs to make a strength check.
No, it doesn't, because it's dead.
Check or saving throw.
It's a save. It's a strength saving throw. I'm guessing it doesn't need to because it's dead.
Yes.
Okay, then never mind. Because if it failed the saving throw, it gets pushed 10 feet back and ends up with a prone condition. Also, the thunder is now audible within 300 feet of me.
Yeah, you get that
You know,
anyway.
I'm not sure a
it's like
square of
massive
slime can go through.
booming sort of sound.
What?
It's always because that's thunderous smite. It always does that like massive
Yeah.
booming sound that everything within 300 feet hears. It's like
Yeah, I'm not sure a cube of slime
just
can
so
go through.
it's just so that people don't sort of use that and think like, oh, can I be stealthy with this? No.
No, you cannot.
You can be stealthy until you do it.
I went into this knowing full well that Purim was never going to be stealthy. I mean, she's wearing heavy armor. But
it's because you get some people who think to themselves like, oh, I'll use this thing and like, bang. Oh, can people hear that?
Yeah. Either
Of
that or they've
course
gone
they
very
can hear
deaf.
that.
How high are the ceilings?
They're standard size, so I would say 8 foot.
8 foot.
Yeah, well, 7 foot.
And Purin is
Oh,
a
no.
small creature.
8 foot, because thieves tend to be a little bit bigger. Could she roll me a D20, please?
Okay. D20. Roll. Nat 1.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, why?
You'll find out.
Yeah. You hear
Yeah, no,
something
actually.
clatter. You hear something. Can you roll me a
Perception.
No. I'm just finding the thing a second. It's just taking me a little while to find it. Oh, then it's that one. Sorry, I was on the right page. I was one page off. I was looking for something. Could you roll me a D100?
A D100. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 13.
13. Something falls to the ground. Well, as the massive mass starts to sort of collapse in on itself, like sort of like a sped up jelly melt. Like, have you it's like a jelly being stood on it. It sort of starts to congeal into its center, like its mass is collapsing in on itself. As it does,
Right.
the lower parts of it are becoming more like liquid, and so it's sort of flowing onto the ground and flowing towards your feet, and you can see it's dying, and just the bits that are heading towards you are like gungy and red and green, but in that there is a mixture of bone and fabric. A large piece of fabric floats towards you.
Well, that's magical. If it's not been melted, that's magical.
Okay. I'm going to use my sword. I'm going to use the edge of, like, the sheath of my thing to hold it, the sheath of my sword to, like, pick it up. I don't really want this stuff on me.
Because you got 13, so yes. You pick it up, and it is a magical cloak.
Okay. Magical cloak. And what's the cloak called? So I can.
You don't know.
So I'll have to have it appraised.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, the first one is dead.
The first one is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still a large wall of green further down the corridor.
Horan, back up. We'll see if we can bait the other ones out.
The first one's dealt with.
Yes. Back up, dear. Let's see if we can draw the other ones to us.
Of course. I hope that. I'm sorry I didn't warn you about that last attack. Imagine El Toro being like, someone has their own entrance pyro. Yeah, as soon as it goes off, I'm just imagining it like every time Kane used to just randomly appear. Holy fuck!
Okay, next is Aria.
I'm going to hold a true strike attack because I can't see the other ones around the corner. So I'm going to hold a true strike attack. Hopefully, if they come back around the corner to come after Purin. There's no point in wasting any of my bonus actions yet. So I'll just hold a true strike bow attack.
Okay. So next is El Toro.
Right.
stand near the entrance and see, and hold an attack and see if you can bait them out.
Stand near the entrance, hold an attack.
Yeah, just stand in front of the cloud of daggers, so they have to go through the cloud of daggers to get to you. So more just the 5 foot square that's not on the map.
Right. I can't.
You basically just want to be outside. Yeah. So you just want to. Yeah. Just let's put you there. So you're basically just off the map here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, come get me.
Well, that was a cheap trick your friend pulled, hiding behind that door, brother.
Oh God, he's gone, Hogan. We need to move him closer to Savage.
Why don't you try that on a bull that's looking at you?
Yeah, so I suggest everyone just holding it till you see the green of its gelatin.
What you're saying, Ollie, is this cream isn't going to rise to the tippity top?
Yes, that's exactly. You think you got one over on El Toro? Ain't nobody, not man, monster, or god, gonna cow the bull.
Actually, El Toro is probably one of the few people that knows what this thing is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose I would, wouldn't I? It's my environment.
Yeah, it's a bot. You
That's
would
what
know
it
it as
is,
like
regularly.
you would know it was a gelatinous cube, and you would know it was like a bottom feeder, because you've probably had a couple in your labyrinth at some point, and probably had to get rid of them because
Yeah, I
they're
suppose
horrible
that would make
and they
sense.
stink. I mean, yeah, they clean up the mess of people that you've killed, but they do bring their own problems.
I call that one rumba.
Yeah, because they do try to murder you while you're sleeping. So, you know, as I said, they're useful for getting rid of rubbish, but it's kind of like having a pet rat that tries to eat you from time to time. It's just not worth the hassle.
Yeah. So, alright, well, stick to the plan then. I'm gonna hold an attack and come on, go on. Come on, little jelly cube, come get me. Nice juicy bull meat. That came out wrong, or did it?
Trying to tempt a gelatinous cube in, at least you weren't waving your balls at it. Okay, so you're going to hold your action as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Ryoshi, it's your turn.
I guess the sensible thing would also be to get close to the entrance and hold actions to see if can get anyone to appear.
You've got the movement that you could literally duck out around this corner, use your 15 feet reach and punch it a bunch of times, and then duck back out.
That is actually true, and also I can dash as a bonus action because monks are dodgy as fuck.
To be fair, you have like 40 foot movement. You can get 30 feet away from these things, no fucking problem.
Yeah. Okay, so
actually, elemental monks now are fucking really good strikers because they got the 15 foot reach.
Yeah. Now, behold,
Water whip.
Punchy Pudgy, 7 damage on the next one. And that's a critical.
Oh, wow. This is all
I mean-
cold damage as well.
Yeah. I mean, statistically, I'm going to get there because I'm throwing out so many attacks.
Yeah.
So that's
Nino
another
rolled
10.
initiative of 19.
Yeah, I was trying to move a page and I accidentally clicked on the wrong button.
Bonus
So
action,
that's another 17 damage, cold damage total, and then I'll move out the way once I actually get onto the right page and don't
Well,
try
you
and
can
move
do,
the screen.
You can get your third strike.
Third, or don't I only have 2 given?
No, you're a monk. You get a bonus action unarmed attack as standard for one monk.
Okay, yep, let's do that then. 11.
Remember,
so-
standardly you get one bonus action attack. If you use flurry of blows, you get 2.
Okay, thank you. That's another 5 damage, and then Scarper.
Yeah, and then Scarf
Again,
back out.
I tried to move on the stream.
It
Right,
happens.
Alan,
We
two
all do it.
notes. Ryoshi with water whips, good at striking.
Yeah.
Tactical advantage update.
Can-
5 of daggers.
It was holding its action and it's going to attempt to grab you.
It's a 15-foot reach. Damn.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
God, it's going
15-foot reach. 15-foot reach.
Yeah, that's what Ryoshi's got. 15 feet reach. He's
Whips.
Water whips.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, when I've got elemental attunement active, I gain another 10 foot of reach.
Yeah, he's just basically throwing out water fists.
Oh, that makes more sense.
That's what makes him a really good striker. He's got 50,
wait.
he's got 40-foot movement and
Wait.
15-foot reach.
It can still grab you.
Oh.
Damn.
It can grab the whip.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
It specifically states it can grab an object.
Technically, they're not object. I'm not sure how you want to rule that one.
Gonna
Well, it's got to have
look
a
at the
physical.
ability.
It's got to have some kind of physical thing to be hitting him.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
So what it's doing
Technically,
is
it could be
it's
flavored
attempting
as just bolts of water. They don't actually have to be attached to them, I don't think.
The rules text on it on how my thing goes. When you make an unarmed strike, your reach increases by 10 feet.
Yeah, so technically it would be him.
Okay, well, fair enough.
It wouldn't be able to drag him completely in, but it would be able to drag him closer if it succeeds.
Yeah, if it
could
succeeds, but I'm
it
pretty
could
sure
only
Ryoshi has it.
because basically what it's doing is it's grabbing your 15-foot extra reach and pulling you 5 foot closer. Because it's not going to be able to pull you 15 foot. It's gonna.
No, so then you're.
So you're not going to be dragged into it. You're just going to be dragged a little bit closer.
Yeah.
At which point you'll
also-
just use the foot.
I've
But
just
that's
reminded
if-
myself, I didn't declare it first, and it's not going to work. But I can actually push these guys 10 feet on each of these attacks.
Oh yeah, it's a push ability as well.
Are you?
I
Would
technically
that
can't
work on a
recall-
creature of a larger size than you?
Yes.
You can force the target to make a DC 15 strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target is moved 10 feet towards or away from you. Doesn't say anything about size.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't because there's another cube behind it.
Yeah,
So
there's
you can't
another.
move it.
Like,
I also didn't declare I was using this because I've only just
Yeah.
realised I've got it again. So for
I
future
really
turns,
need to make an elemental monk. That shit's cool.
To be honest, it's an athletics check. It's quite a weedy one as well. So
problem is I have +0 to athletics. I'm an acrobatics fighter character. A 15.
yeah, you pass. DC of
Jesus.
12. Yeah. Yeah, it tried to grab your hat, the physical thing of your hands. The whips.
Very dare you.
Water punches, whatever Ryoshi wants them to be.
But at the point as it's cold damage, it would be water flavoured. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
I was.
I'm looting it.
Yeah, I was working on a monk elementalist cleric that does fire damage.
Mm.
Lena, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna pop my head in and move this fucking cloud.
I thought the cloud was good where it is because we were trying to bait him back out.
Yeah, or I could just put it on top of them, which means they'll either have to move to us and we can beat the shit into them, or they can stand there and get blended.
No, yeah, that's true.
Well, that would. Hold on. Where's Ryoshi now?
And you went back
He
outside.
moved back outside to us.
Okay, so who? How? Hold on. Okay, I'm just seeing a slot. Did Lena move?
I just moved. Yeah, I've just moved into the doorway.
You just moved. So Ryoshi would still be stood inside the doorway.
I thought he moved
No,
out.
he moved back out to us.
Yeah, but he got grabbed, remember, and got pulled 5 feet closer.
Yeah, he has 40-foot movement, and we were 10 feet away from the
Yeah,
doorway.
but he would
so
have to be.
10...
He would have had to have been within 15 feet of the target to attack.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
he was originally
5,
there, wasn't he?
10, 15. 5, 10, 15 is 30. So even if he got pulled 5 feet movement, he still had an extra 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, except the map doesn't go that way. You're literally walking into a wall.
No, I'm counting these squares here as so it would be I'm counting these squares here as just 10. So these are outside the doorway because there's no off the map outside the doorway.
So yeah, we could easily solve this. We could just put Altoros there, which is the square with the cloud of daggers here. Right, which means Roshi would have gone in there, which would have been there, and then he's come back out to there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could just fix it by drawing a pseudo outside. Yeah. Just to save confusion.
Yeah, that works.
Or I just add a few more squares to the edge.
Or you could do that.
Or you could do that, yeah.
Yeah, but I can't do that. I was trying to solve it with skills I can do.
So it would have been 5, 10, 15, pulled 5, 5, 10, 15, 20. I mean, as I said, Ryoshi's movement, he has 40 foot of movement. He's fine. He's the only one of us that does have really good movement.
Okay.
Above standard.
Unfortunately, after Frodic, I can't move at normal speeds. I have to go quickly. Goodness, I'm not a hedgehog. Otherwise, I would be called slow.
Right.
Well,
So I was
Lena's turn now.
occurring. So 5, 10. So I've moved 10 feet into the thing. Can I move as my action, move that to there then? Although I thought it just gave me control of it, I could do it.
Yeah, I was just about to.
Yeah. It might be easier than me trying to explain.
Yeah.
There you go. If I throw that on that corner. Any bonus actions, shenanigans, goodness.
That's your bardic inspirationing, people.
Yeah, but we don't need that yet.
No.
Joe, I'm gonna move behind El Toro, my last bit of movement, and I'm going to reach around to my back, and I'm going to touch the trident and link to it.
Bonus action, make a new weapon.
Yeah, I'm just like, attune to trident, please.
Since it's a
That's
bonus
what-
action for you to make a weapon now.
Well, that's why I have them all on my back. I'm a walking weapons rack that I can reach around and choose which weapon I'm going to link to as a bonus action.
Okay. So it's the first cube's movement. Yeah, it's going to have to move forward.
I would like to reuse my reaction to use my held attack the minute it comes around that corner.
Okay.
Ugh, an 11.
Still hits.
Well, we know that hits.
For 11 radiant damage. Okay, where are my arrows? I'm not getting these back. So let's delete 2 arrows, because they are melted.
Okay. I can't do any more. So we're back to Purim.
Okay. Right then. Action.
Oh, sorry, that cube is slowed by 10 feet.
How's that cube slowed by 10 feet?
Mastery longbow. If I hit a
That doesn't
creature with a
change-
longbow and deal damage,
That doesn't
to
change where it is now, though.
Right.
No,
It's
Okay.
probably going to be dead by the time it gets a chance.
probably. But I need to remember to add my weapon masteries.
Okay. So I can see these cubes, correct?
You
I can see at least one of them.
cubes.
Okay. Then can it make me a dex save?
No, it can't.
It's a cube, no.
It's a
Okay.
cube, eh?
If it can't be to 13, then I'm going to use my
It
cantrip
lit- it
Sacred
literally-
Flame. Okay, so I'm going to use my first use my Sacred Flame for 14 damage. Let's see. Rushing in might be a bit risky.
Well, I'll give it the roll anyway, just to see. No, there's no way in hell it was going to make that. I guess a minus
Is it
4.
I
It
was
starts
going to say,
on
was it
minus.
-3?
It starts on -1.
Whee!
No, it's
Hey,
literally
you
got
can
a
roll an
minus.
18.
No, I mean it literally has a dex stat of 3 minus 4.
Yeah, so yeah. It could roll off 18 over.
Maybe.
Okay, that one's
Okay,
starting to get that weird blood and stuff in it as well.
Okay, you know what? I'm a rush in then, and first action, I'm gonna hit it with my short sword.
Isn't your action Sacred Flame?
No, that was my cantrip.
Yeah, that's a magic action.
Yeah.
I thought cantrips were for use.
No.
No, they don't take a spell slot, but they do take an action.
All right then.
Yeah, they do take your whole action.
All right then. Then it's dead. Then I've made my turn. It's dead.
Aria, it's your turn.
It's starting to look pretty messed up. So I'll gonna waste a spell. I'm just gonna true strike it again for a 26 to hit
Well, that's a hit.
for 14 radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, that one is starting to
I'm
look
running.
very melted.
Out of arrows. No one's injured. No one needs anything. So I'll end my turn.
Okay. El Toro, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm not sure what would be useful for me to do right now.
Just charge it now.
Yeah, it is a bit banged up, but it does seem like... You know what, I am gonna...
Because you need to attack something.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it.
Or your rage will just disappear.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough distance for the Goring Rush, so I'm just gonna unarmed strike it. For 14 to hit.
That's a hit.
Rolling damage for 10 bludgeoning damage. Wasn't there an extra thing because of rage?
Doesn't
Yeah,
really
your
matter.
That's
As you-
automatically added
as
because
you-
you've got your rage ticked on.
As you punch it, well, as you strike it, you get a similar effect to before. The creature starts to slump in on itself and melt into the ground, and again, a big pool of greeny goo, bones, and just junk clatters to the floor. Can you roll me a d20?
Rolling a d20. Okay. I can roll an actual d20 if not. No, there'd be no way. No, I did. That's a 2.
No.
Yes,
You,
the dragon's eye.
You see some coins, but they are just corroded to nothing. Like, no one would accept them. They're just green and melted. What's your passive perception, El Toro?
It is 13.
Okay. Okay, so that was El Toro. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, so it's Ryoshi.
Oh, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to extend rage, I think.
Okay. So, one has just collapsed, but there is still one there. Oh, no. The thing just took a second more to update. So I'm going to, 1, 2, 3.
Unfortunately, you
4,
lost sight of
5.
the other one.
Yeah. So I'm going to cautiously advance to here.
There, well,
And
yeah, you can see that there are skeletons.
oh, God. Really?
What's your passive
Yeah,
perception?
and then my passive perception is a good question at 14.
For one of the skeletons in the cloud of daggers.
No.
I don't know. I don't see anything mysterious other than the skeletons, I'm guessing.
Yeah. No.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to try and bait the skeletons forward, and by that I mean probably pull them. So get to the right thing. Unarmed strike. The one that's just behind the cloud of daggers. So yeah, that one. Thank you. I'm going to unarmed strike that one. Oh, that's a nat 1. That won't hit.
No.
No, God almighty, I've had 2 nat 1s. Okay, second attack on the same skeleton. 13?
No.
Bonus action on that same skeleton.
So I will hit the skeleton eventually.
17.
I
That's
know
a
the
hit.
pain. I know the pain.
Yes, 17. Okay, I will deal the damage. Okay. There. Was checking how the other ability works. So that's 7 damage, and it needs to pass a strength 15 check or be pulled towards me 10 feet, which would actually completely miss the cloud of daggers, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't, because it can't go diagonally around the corner, or can it? It needs to pass 15 fig or be pulled 10 feet closer.
Oh. 19. It succeeds.
Okay, so it doesn't go any closer. Then I have 10 foot of movement left, so I'm going to go there and shout out. There's still more There's skeletons as well. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Well, next one is Lena.
Let's line this all up nicely. Yeah, can I ping that skeleton on the end there? That's the one. I'm going to Eldritch Blast him. We've got 2 shots. A 19 to hit?
Yeah, it hits.
For 10.
Yeah.
And second shot of an 18.
Yeah, it hits.
And that one is a 6.
The skeleton collapses to the ground. And
Hey, that was bad damage numbers
Explodes
actually
into
for Eldritch
pieces.
Blast.
Considering it's an unupgraded
That's
one.
what I mean. Yeah, because you could roll a 1 on it.
Right, do you know, I'm going to move just 1 step closer as well. And that'll be me done.
Okay. Okay, next we have. And next we are back to the start of the turn order, so it's actually one of the skeletons. Skeleton J. Name check. Oh. Okay. And we're back to Purim.
All right. Right, so have I moved into a position where I can see the skeletons, or am I unaware of their presence yet?
Um,
Well, I said there were skeletons.
yeah.
Mhm.
You're aware there are skeletons because I told everyone there were
Yeah,
skeletons.
I know you told, but what I mean is, can I see them, or do I need to move in a bit?
Yeah, we'll meet you in a bit.
All right, then I'll
Yeah.
just move in a bit. Ooh, bones. Right then. See, I'm just wondering whether it'd be worth doing the voice, the sacred flame again, or going in with the swords.
You do not have enough movement to get there with the 2 swords.
All right then. Well, then looks like I'm using another voice. So, well, sorry. I couldn't remember my voice. Why? It's sacred flame. It's sacred flame. Okay. Well then. Actions. Then I'll use a sacred flame on the nearest one. Then. Sacred flame. 60 feet. Okay. Okay. Can it make a deck save then? It needs to be to 13.
Okay. $22.
Okay, yeah, yeah, okay, so it's avoided that then. There's not much I can do then. Let's look at my actions. Bonus. Yeah, I can't really do anything, so I'll end my turn.
Okay. Aria, it's your turn.
Oh, everything just went black.
It's probably. Oh, I know why. Hold on. I'll sort that.
I have lost visual on squares.
No, that's not what I wanted. What I wanted was. Where's it gone? I had it a second ago. There we go. So we want. There we go. That's what I was after.
5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, okay. Do not want to block El Toro's way, so. Ugh, what a wretched pile of bones you are. Can this guy make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Um. 14.
No, he failed. He takes 9 psychic damage.
That
You
bit
just
was more-
insult him to death.
Basically, yes.
So when does Colin Mockery show up to fight for us?
Do we have a bag
I look
of
at
holding?
him scornfully. I look at him scornfully and say, "What a wretched pile of bones you are." And he turns to dust.
Okay, he's not looking very happy. But then again, he's a skeleton. He never looks that happy.
Bonus actions. No.
Skeleton's always grinning.
That's true. And they always carry xylophones.
Yeah.
Okay. So next it is El Toro.
Oh, if you need to know Hawk, because you were
Mhm.
asking for passive perception, so you need my passive
Yeah.
perception.
Did you go?
18.
Did you go round the corner?
No, I stopped where I was.
Yeah.
I was just asking in case it's relevant because I have an 18.
Yeah.
Right. I think I got just.
I'm built for passive perception.
I
Yes,
think
El
I've got-
Toro, just don't touch the daggers.
Yeah, I think I've got just about enough movement to get there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
El Toro
Oh,
is
not
not
quite.
afraid of. El Toro is not afraid of daggers.
I
What do
would
you mean?
be.
You got enough? 5,
Yeah,
10,
but not
20,
if I got to go
25,
around the daggers. If I
5,
went
10,
through
15,
the
20,
daggers.
25, 30. Yeah, you'd make it to this corner.
Yeah.
But don't you get, if you dash, don't you get something?
I'm not sure actually.
Like a gore attack or something?
Oh, is that what my goring rush was?
Yes.
Immediately after you take the dash action on your turn and move at least 20 feet, you can make one melee attack with your horns as a bonus action.
Yeah, so you can
okay.
use your action to dash and then bonus action gore this asshole.
Yeah, I think I will do that. Rock! Okay. Roll into hit. Dirty 20. I presume that hits. So, shall I roll damage?
Yeah, that hits.
That's 12 bludgeoning damage.
Oof. I believe this guy just explodes into a pile of dust considering he's already taken 9 psychic.
Mm. Yes, he does.
Okay, but that was my action and bonus action, so I guess that's my turn. I'm just gonna like throw up my hands and pose.
The other 4 skeletons look at you.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, hell no.
Okay. It's the skeleton's turn.
Hey!
Yeah.
El Toro!
That's right, El Toro. We're about to make you into beef stew.
Okay, the first one's attacking with his short sword. Ah, almost 11.
I like to think as he's just there posing, it just slams into his meaty side and just can't get through his muscles.
I'm assuming that doesn't get in.
Yeah, no, AC 16.
Yep. Didn't think so. Didn't think so.
All we need is it to punch him and then it break its own fingers.
Well, apparently its sword cannot get through his meat slab of muscles.
I'm suddenly being reminded of when I first started role playing, and in order to deal with god modding, we just god modded back. So when someone just went, "I kill you with my sword," breaks it with my muscular left nipple.
And the second one gets the same, so definitely doesn't hurt.
Ollie, there's a Tekken reference you could make here. Kings, wrestlers' bodies are made of steel.
The second row, prepare their bows.
Keep
And
firing,
miss.
assholes.
And the second one. Oh, he got 21.
Oh,
Oh no, something hit him.
oh, shit.
All right, what am I taking?
Hepatitis, apparently.
5 piercing damage.
Which is halved because you're raging.
Oh, right. Okay, so is that 2 or 3?
2, it rounds down.
2.
Okay. So I
Oh.
Oh, bitch!
Okay.
There's a flesh wound.
Tis but a scratch.
Except this
Yeah,
time it
fucking-
actually is a scratch.
Good, I have
That all you got, Slim Jim?
Some of the others are moving into range to fire. So they got a 21 as well.
All right.
So that's
I
another
mean, as
5
long as it's just
piercing.
piercing, you're fine.
So that's another
another-
2.
2 piercing.
Oh dear.
Barbarians, great frontliners.
Okay, next one's firing.
Fire.
19.
Yeah.
Oh.
He got another 5 as well.
Okay. So that's another 2.
So between 6 skeletons, they did a damage each.
Yes. It's piling up.
I'm doing the Hulk
then-
up motion with each hit, like.
They're starting to get some
Considering
numbers together.
Altoro's got 53 hit points to start with, I think.
Yeah.
Just got to keep doing that all
Yep.
day.
53. I am on 47.
I mean, it's not worth healing you, to be honest.
No, not really.
No. I'll keep my lay on hands aside.
Next one. You got a dirty 21.
All right.
For another
With the
5.
21.
Cons-
Are you sure the dice are actually rolling? Not just
Yes.
We'll
looping.
whistle you down with consistency.
These are well trained soldier skeletons.
Take the hit and do more Hulk up
Choo,
motions.
choo, choo.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Don't worry, lads.
Oh,
We'll
they're
get
the
there
ones
eventually. What do you mean there are more of them than just this Minotaur? It's going to take us an age to get through him.
No, that's when they start fusing, and by fusing I mean they start taking themselves apart like Lego and just like making one big colossal skeleton.
You know, it would be easy to kill them that way.
I know
pretty
it would,
much.
but then they'd be like, form
miss their next shot.
Skeletron.
And the next shot.
Form. Oh, God. Form Skeletron. Yeah.
You
And
doing
the
okay
next
there,
one.
Altoro?
Crit fail on that one.
Terry Crabtree. How's he looking? 45.
Yeah, I'm good.
I might just throw you a bonus action heal just because I can. Make this take longer.
Their leader has appeared.
Oh my god, they have a leader.
I've also got 2-second wins if I need them, so I'm, you know.
Oh yeah, you have 2-second wins as well.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
You are a problem to deal with.
Should we just go outside for a picnic and just wait?
Oh no, their leader's an old acquaintance of Triggers.
Okay, Ryoshi, it's your turn.
Well, this has been just hearing all this thing, and then just Del Toro is there, like, I am fine.
I'm fine.
You got nothing.
First, because I'm trying to take advantage of the fact there's a cloud of daggers here, and it pulls directly towards me. So, 15 feet, unarmed attack against the one directly in front of El Toro, so it's diagonal from me. I really should have these on browsers rather than tabs. 10, that doesn't hit. That was also
Changing
an
it so it's
initiative
not
roll.
skull
So
certain.
it would actually be it would actually be 13 if I used the correct dice, because for some reason I rolled initiative. But anyway, second attack. That's a
No,
That's a
stop getting ahead of
25.
yourself. Stop getting ahead of yourself. Okay, so remember, these things have only got small health, so suddenly just rolling big numbers and going like, continuing. Give me a chance to actually implement what's happening.
Well, that's a 25 to hit.
So the first one took 10 damage.
No, I rolled a 10
It was a 10 to hit.
Oh, it was a 10 to hit.
which I missed.
Oh, okay.
Going by previous rolls is a miss. So
Yes.
the second attack is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That would be 5 damage. And
Five
can he
cold
make
damage.
can he make a strength 15 saving throw or be pulled into the cloud of daggers?
No, he fails.
Okay, so he's pulled into the cloud of daggers and takes the damage due to entering it.
Yep,
Yes.
that would be it. 4d4, I believe.
He just dies.
My favourite dice.
The Caltrop
11.
dice.
No, it's because I rolled them very high.
Trust me, you are just lucky he does
I
not
really
have spike
hate
growth.
Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of Daggers is a spike growth.
No, I think Cloud.
Trigger, I am
I've
glaring
never
at
been
your
fond of
token
Cloud
as
of
hard as I
Daggers.
can at the moment.
No, spike growth is annoying because it's got like 160 radius.
Because
It's like a sphere of like 160
what
feet.
makes no
Just imagine a
what makes no
20 foot-
sense to me about Cloud of Daggers is the fact that it's a Cloud of Daggers.
Well, that's
it
why
would-
we
as
favour it
it
as a
would-
sandstorm of glass.
It literally just. I mean, it literally makes no sense because the daggers would literally. It'd be like butter knives just going like.
Well, they are spectral.
You know, it's like they're not going to be. 5 foot is like.
Well, I said that's why Trigger reflavors them more fitting to the Earth theme.
You know, it's.
Yeah,
I've just
I
always
don't
thought
know.
it was stupid.
I
Well,
then
I think that's why it can be also you can get really like low rolls like of 3 and 4s because like you do 3 damage. Yeah, they're little this razor blades at this point.
yeah.
Because
I
also,
take
you know,
a step.
being pulled into it, you just push the cloud away from you because they're still physical. So it just be like.
Well, no, it's not physical. It's spectral.
Oh no, I just meant if it, you know, because it always sounds like.
Yeah, if it was,
physical.
yeah.
Yeah, it just.
I then
use another 5 feet of my movement to step to the side. I'd attack the one that's now directly in front of me with my last unarmed attack. 15.
Hold on.
Does that hit?
Can you melee attack through the cloud of daggers?
Yeah, because it's ranged weapon.
No, it's a melee attack.
Yeah, but he's got 15-foot reach. It's like a spear doing it,
Fine.
or a whip.
Yeah, so does the 15 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. I deal 7 cold damage, and I'm going to try and pull it into the cloud of daggers again. So it needs to pass a 15 strength check.
In fact, I'm going to lose Cloud of Daggers next turn anyway.
Yeah.
Good.
Blended.
Would you just mind?
Don't they get
moving-
undead fortitude? They could get back up.
No, they don't.
No, that's zombies, not skeletons.
Oh, is it? Oh, I keep forgetting skeletons don't have that.
Ryoshi, would you mind just clearing that section so that I can get behind El Toro, please?
I was about to move back to where I started because it only took me 20 feet of movement to do that, and I still have 20.
Excellent, thank you. Excellent work as the striker. Good job. That's exactly what you should be doing.
Yeah. Which is just sort of like,
Yeah,
the skeleton.
And look, just for your, imagine a 20-foot circle in front of El Toro that's invisible to the enemies, and whenever they walk over it, they take 2d4 for every 5 foot of movement they take.
Yeah, but that's walking over it.
Yeah.
What I'm on about is if it is literally like a mincing field of things, and you are literally reaching through it.
Trust me, Cloud of Daggers is still worse. Not Cloud of Daggers. Spike
You know,
Growth
that's
is
what I'm
still
saying.
worse.
You're still reaching into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And
Ryoshi
also,
could be
a
doing
monk
that and they'd be being dragged
isn't
across the floor.
carrying a weapon.
Well, no, that's the thing. It's an energy whip, basically.
Mm.
It doesn't extend his arms. He doesn't become gelatinous and he has elongated arms. It's a water effect from him. So it's
Yeah, he's
technically
basically
not.
using the element to punch whatever element he chooses.
It's basically it's literally as if he had a whip.
Yeah, I know. It just
It's annoying. I get it.
it just seems annoying because it's like I'm pretty sure with most of those sorts of things you can't physically attack through them because you can't see through them.
Well, it doesn't cause obscurity or anything. I say if it caused any like visual obscurement, I'd understand, but it doesn't, unfortunately.
But yeah,
Yeah, that's my turn done.
To be fair, it's actually pretty weak.
Trust me, I am having issues with spike growth.
okay, Nina, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to drop the concentration on that anyway. So I really want to stick Blade Ward on myself. Let's put this over here for now. Oh. So I was going to lose it anyway in a minute. Unfortunately, that's my bloody action again.
Yeah, but Blade Ward lasts a while now, doesn't it?
No, it's still only a minute.
No, but it's a minute instead of just your next turn.
Oh, Blade Ward. Yeah, Blade Ward's a concentration for a minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It used to be just your turn, right?
Yeah.
So horrendously bad. Okay, bonus action reaction.
I don't have any, unfortunately.
Cool.
I literally do not have anything good for bonus actions.
Except for your second wind.
Yeah, but
But
no
you don't
one.
need-
I don't need it. I'm just gonna walk up to this side of the wall and just peek my head around, going, "Yeah, it's a lot of them."
What's your passive perception?
Like 13.
Okay.
Yeah, 13. I've got passive insight of 16. Do the skeletons feel bad for what they're doing?
No, no.
Good. Nor should they. I'm done.
Okay, and 10.
You know, I have a good thing I could do, but I don't want to start burning you guys.
We've got a fireball we don't know about.
No, I've got my celestial ship. And one of them is to make a 10-foot aura that burns everything around me for radiant damage.
Well, you could run in there.
I could, but then no one else would be able to because you'd all start burning. Yeah, because as an Asimite, your celestial revelation, you get all three now instead of having to pick one. So I can do the inner radiance, which burns everything around me for radiant damage. But that includes you.
Okay, as it has started to move, El Toro can see it again.
Yay! I need the key.
It's right on it.
As
in
the cube
him.
moves towards him. And engulfs him.
No.
Oh, hell no.
Not again.
So,
Feel bad for wasting that on a cube.
God, it's been
8
so long since
acid damage, El Toro.
Oof.
8 acid damage.
No, 8d8.
8d8.
No,
Yeah.
8.
And you don't half this.
No, it isn't. It's 8 acid damage.
Ah,
Oh, 8.
I've already rolled for it.
Okay.
Yeah, you take 8 acid damage.
I'd only taken 8 damage cumulatively from all those attacks, so the gelatinous cube is doing at least as well as all of the other skeletons.
No reduction. Do not pass go.
On the plus side, it does provide you with some cover.
I suppose
It
it
does
does.
count as full cover. Or total cover.
That's funny. I should probably try and deal with that.
El Toro doesn't know whether he's happy or not about this situation. On the one hand, excruciating agony. On the other hand, cover.
Well, he still has a bardic inspiration if he needs it. The skeleton's got a turn again? Jesus.
They're the ones at the start of the turn order.
Oh, I swear they shot El Toro before.
Yeah, that
my
was
last
all.
turn.
They were holding attacks.
No, that's the
Oh,
ones
they were
at the
holding
other.
attack.
That was the ones at the end of the turn order. Not all of them are at the same point.
Ah,
Some of you are in between. The ones that there's like one or two at the front and one or two at the back. They're like
Oh, okay.
annoyingly mixed up.
No, that's fine. I'm just like, ah, damn. I haven't had a turn since El Toro's been beaten to death.
Haven't you? Oh yeah, because you're just before El Toro.
Yeah.
Because they shot just after El Toro, and then it was Yoshi Lena. The cube moved.
Yeah.
And it's the JKL. I might have moved the wrong one.
because this one was a longer round because all of them got to attack.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's these ones. It's these ones. I've accidentally moved the wrong ones. That's why.
Yeah, it's the one at the back of the corridor.
It's the ones in the
moving, right?
Yeah, it's not I. It's
Yeah. That's fine. No, it's just the front ones. I remember them attacking El Toro, and I'm like, I swear I've
No,
never since you guys.
yeah. I think those ones are dead now. The ones that attacked.
Yeah, the ones that attacked Totoro got minced by a spiral
Yoshi.
child.
And the other ones were the bows.
Yeah. So I need to try and get to El Toro. That's what I need to do.
So,
Luckily,
yeah,
I have a straight line to there.
Q and R. Ah, and the one's right at the back. There we go. So what's the problem when their initiative puts them in a funny order?
Is heroism an action? Yeah, one
Okay,
action,
so
touch.
it's Purin.
Right, back to the skeletons.
Well, at the moment, you've got a gelatinous cube with El Toro in it in front of you.
Oh. Well, if I remember correctly, see, as long as I can see the gelatinous cube.
Yeah, you can now because it moved.
Okay, is it within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
So then I'm going to do another sacred flame at it, and you told me it can't be a dex. It can't be a dex thing.
Well, it's
No.
very unlikely.
Well, no,
Okay,
it's got like a minus
so-
1.
So 9 radiant damage, and it needs to make a strength check. Oh wait, no. No, it's a. Yeah,
16.
it's a. Oh wait, no. Sorry, that was the wrong one. I was thinking of the wrong spell. It doesn't matter. I was thinking of the wrong spell, so it wouldn't matter anyway. And that will be. I don't think I can do any more bonus actions. No one needs healing, so nope.
No one needs healing. El Toro in a moving vat of acid. I'm fine. I'm fine.
What? Yeah, but I can't. I can't really use my lay on hands on him from over here.
True.
You know when it's bad. He's got second wind. If he's popped bows, then you have to worry.
Yeah. I don't need to worry about it. El Toro can take it. He's a toughie.
Plus, he probably wouldn't ask for healing unless he was basically dead. Or he is the undefeated champion of the labyrinth.
Indeed.
Because if he had been defeated, he'd be dead.
Yeah, it's not kind of good
They
win-win.
play hardcore there in the labyrinth.
This is nothing to El Toro.
It's just inconvenient and smelly.
I don't need to ask for help unless it's help raising the skeleton of Randy Savage, yeah. Magic isn't my forte.
Could I be more
Okay.
Scott Steiner when enraged, I wonder?
Rhino.
Yeah, or Rhino.
Or Ken Shamrock, you know, because that
So-
whole Shamrock going zone, of course, that means you'll start throwing everyone around you, including your allies, just to break Dwayne Johnson's ankle.
Ah, yes.
So, was that everything, Perrin?
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
That's all I can do. I can't, because the only other thing I could do would be lay on hands, and
Yeah,
no
you
real
couldn't do
chance
lay
of-
on hands on him at the moment.
Exactly.
You could go in there and lay on hands in.
I could, but he doesn't need it. He's fine. Look at him. So,
Okay, Aria, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my wings to launch myself at the do my leap action to launch myself at the cube
Okay.
and thrust a lance into it. No, not that one. I want regular lance, not true strike lance. For a 19 to hit.
Yeah. 10-foot reach.
For yes, I have a 10-foot reach on my lance.
Mhm.
Plus a D8, so 14. And as that cube's in the way, I'm gonna back up a little bit. Actions. Nope, that'll be everything. That cube threw a wrench into what I was planning to do.
Okay, it's El Toro's turn.
Okay. Guess I'm using it up to get out of here then.
Yeah.
Rolling athletics, but I'm enraged, so I have advantage. 23.
Yeah. You escape the only way you can.
Yeah, and I guess that means I gotta use my bonus action to extend rage because I didn't attack.
You don't need to use a bonus action to extend it. You were attacked.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, in that case,
It's
I
if
will.
you don't attack or were attacked.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll use my bonus action for a second wind. And I think I regain 6 hit points. Okay, I am on 43 out of 53, and that ends my turn.
Okay, so it's the skeleton. Is skeleton A and D, and
Oh, I'm guessing you can't knock a Atlantis cube prone.
no.
we already had this discussion earlier on. We can't.
Well, yeah, they don't have an up.
No, I know. I was just looking at what mastery I have on my lance, and it's topple.
Not water prone. Like how?
Oh no, that's the. It's the other ones. It's the ones behind them.
Come on, skeletons, walk through the cube.
Oh,
It's
they're perfectly
perfectly
fine
safe.
too. They're perfectly fine too.
What, they're immune to acid damage?
Oh no, they're only immune to poison damage.
That's why you don't want to go near the subsector of gelatinous cube that's just poison.
Mm.
That sounds horrendous. I'll be utterly honest.
Literally, it does this all the same stuff, but instead of acid damage, it does poison damage.
Yeah. I'll be honest. It has been literal years since I faced down a gelatinous cube. I completely forgot that if they stay still, they essentially go invisible.
It's because a lot of the time they are transparent. Because they are like a stealth. That's why I kept asking your passive perception.
Yeah, but they're ambush hunter, aren't they?
It's quite high as well.
Is it like a 16 or a 15, isn't it? Or something,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're two.
I'm the only one who would have seen it.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
So Ryoshi, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I can see the cube from where I am. Gonna have to get closer to it anyway. Well, let's start launching some surprisingly ranged punches. Okay, punch number 1, 12.
Yeah, that's a hit.
For 9 cold damage. And for the fun of it, because I want to see sort of the impact tremors going through it, I'm going to push it back 10 feet if it
Just
fails.
make it jiggle.
Ripple.
Yes, basically.
Well, that's how jealous of Jam don't show.
It doesn't go anywhere.
I was going to say, can you push it into occupied squares?
It's basically, if it would push back directly in the line from me, it would hit the wall, do nothing apart from get a motion jiggle through it.
Yeah.
Now, here's the question, though. If you could move it any direction, theoretically, you could move it onto the skeletons because it can engulf things. But that would be a DM ruling.
Yeah, no, it only moves either directly away from me or directly towards me on my choice. And directly towards me seems like a really bad choice. Now.
Yeah, do not engulf the 3 other characters in front of you.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm not going to.
Because I'm pretty sure if you tried that, Hawk's ruling would be, yes, they are engulfed.
Yeah,
I get the impression, given that engulf is an attack, or it's an action for its thing, it may choose to engulf things or not. So it can be
I'm pretty sure as an
because
Uzi can occupy other creatures' spaces anyway.
Because it can stop things getting out of it.
Yeah.
So
I would say that would be at will.
Of keeping things inside it contained within it.
Yeah. I would say that was at will, not a
chooses to engulf you. Because its action is literally, it moves towards you and chooses to engulf you.
Yeah. So I imagine if someone moves
hold on. Other creatures can enter the space, but the creature does so. If a creature does so, it is subjected to the cube's engulf. So if you were to push it into something, it would just engulf them. Or pull it, and the cube would just engulf them.
Anyway, the second hit was a critical, so here comes 11 cold damage.
Not that there's any good way of actually moving a large cube of jelly.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to flurry of blows. Because why not? 12 for another 9 cold damage. And 23 to hit, not critical, for another 11 cold damage. And then I'm going to move slightly back. And that is my turn, having just thrown a load of cold punches into a cube of jelly, trying to make it jiggle against the back wall.
I just like watching it jiggle.
Okay. Looks like it's Lena's turn. It is looking pretty messed up.
I'm going to stab it with this trident then. Come on, magical trident. Hit it. Oh, what am I doing? I was like, hit it. I hit it on anything but a 1. So 19 to hit, 14 damage.
Nice.
What kind of damage do you choose to do?
We are going to do radiant damage.
Yeah, most things can't stop radiant.
We'll throw a d6 because it's the first thing I've attacked. Let's throw a d6 of ice damage on top of it for my Goliath form. So I can actually find the thing. So I kind of need to get through this thing. Yeah, so that's your d6 damage.
It's
on
slowed
that.
by 10 feet as well, isn't it?
Okay, that's double max damage, by the way.
Has it?
So another 6.
Oh yeah, because of
Slowed
your
by 10 feet.
lance thingy one.
Well, no, I can add from the Goliath background. I can add ice damage.
No, I meant it was the lance damage.
Yeah.
The lance mastery that slows its movement speed.
No, that's what the ice does. Trident can topple, but I can't topple a cube.
Yeah, it takes 10 cold damage. It takes your Goliath thing does cold damage and slows things, doesn't it?
Yes. So all it is pure damage at this point. So it's, was it 14 and then a d6, so 20 damage in total. Fortunately, I can't do a lot after that.
It succumbs to its wounds and dies.
Yeah, we finally got rid of the 3 things that were in the opening part of the dungeon.
We have also blitzed 2 skeletons.
Well, that is true. Fortunately, I don't have anything else. Meow Tora will tank the front line, apparently.
Okay.
I suppose you got Thunderwave in you, Lena.
I don't have that spell.
No, I was asking. I don't know if you had that or not.
That and it would hurt everyone in here.
I'll be right back.
I'm not that kind of mage.
Okay, so the rest of them have moved up.
Has anyone got a lightning bolt? That would do it.
So we'll continue when Perrin gets back.
Will you be attacking Perrin?
No, he stepped away.
Oh yeah, they're on first, aren't they?
Hmm?
They're up first.
I'm guessing one of those skeletons is going to have to make a deck save because Burring cannot get any closer.
Which can? She's small. She can move through our spaces. If she's a small creature, she can pass through a medium creature's space. But I don't know if Mora took the small Harrigan or the normal Harrigan.
I'm back.
Yeah, it's your turn.
All right. Okay. Right then. Time to get into the skeletons. I'm just looking at the screen. Can I get to any of them in this turn?
You're a small creature, aren't you?
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm medium, I think. I'll
You're
have
medium,
to...
though.
I'll have to check that one. Can't get to them, then I've only got one option, haven't I? Sorry, I can't really see much on the screen other than I'm behind Alex.
No, you're not.
Well, sorry, on my screen it's in.
Yeah, Hawk, you need to move the camera slightly.
I can't really see much.
To the right a bit.
There you go.
Okay. All right. So I can't get through you two.
Not if you're medium, no.
Okay, I'll have to check. Hold on, let's see what I count as. Yeah, I'm a medium creature. I can't get through you, so not much I can do.
I always thought you took a small creature.
No, I took medium. Didn't want to be too small. Not much of anything, but You know what? For kicks and giggles, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on El Toro.
Ah, thank you.
You get an extra 2 AC.
All right, that bumps up my AC to 18.
There you go. Since you're tanking this and I can't get through either one of you. And you don't need any healing, do you?
I mean, I'm 10 HP down. I'm good.
Okay,
Save it till it's an emergency.
Okay, because I'm close enough to give you a good old, a manager pep talk and pat you on the shoulder and stuff.
I mean, if you want to do that, I won't stop you. But we're talking about a difference of 10 HP.
Okay, I'll save it for now. We'll risk it. Because I also can't use my Sacred Flame because I can't see anything.
So what are you doing?
That's it, I think.
Hmm?
I think that's it for her.
So, Shield of Faith on El Toro. And you're not going to use the Lay on Hands this time.
Not now. Not yet. We'll save that until you actually need the help.
Yeah. I've still got a second wind left if I need it.
But you've got that for 10 minutes as long as I maintain concentration. Just thought, since you're tanking up ahead, all I can really do for you.
Yeah, seems sensible.
Okay, Aria, it's your turn then.
Move forward in. Ugh, these skeletons are getting boring. Can he make me a wisdom saving throw, please? He's beginning to bore me.
22.
Shout. You've overdone the diet.
Oh wait, wrong one. Sorry. Wrong stat. Sorry, I accidentally rolled on the boss's stats.
Yes, I imagine normal skeletons do not have a good wisdom.
No. As you splash through the, heading towards it, you splash through the remains of the cubes, and feel that they are starting to move slightly.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. Didn't know that was the thing they could do.
So yeah, it failed.
Can he take 3 psychic damage? Wow. And that was worth it.
Yo, bitch, I'm gonna give you a bony backhand.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm not going to waste a spell on El Toro at the moment. He does not need healing that bad, so I'm going to say I'm done.
Yeah, I'm good.
I mean, it's the difference of 10 hit points. If you're nearly dead, then sure.
Well, that's the thing. We're right behind him, and we can both give him healing if he needs to.
And I've still got a second wind left. Like, we're good. And a Shield of Faith. El Toro is not in danger right now. Famous last words. Oh no.
it? Oh, it always does it from the center of the square. Nothing's happening yet. I'm just making you aware of where the puddle of stuff is and where it's all congealing together.
Yeah, I said, this is not something I thought these things could do, so...
So, yeah, I believe that makes it El Toro's turn.
All right. Okay.
There's a slightly deeper puddle of the gunge around your feet.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of that. And gonna finish the whole shaking and hulking up thing. I'm gonna point at one of the skeletons and just run and attack it. Now,
Okay.
I'm gonna try for a grapple, but that's unarmed strike as well, isn't it?
Mm.
You can automatically grapple things when you punch them.
Oh yeah, yeah. And oh no, 12 to hit.
No, that's a miss, yeah.
Okay, can I use that bardic inspiration? That's a D4, isn't it?
D6.
D6. Okay, rolling. Oh no, 1. That's a 13. So that's still a miss.
Yeah, I assume so.
Damn, that is unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, looking at skeletons, leather armor, shield, 15 armor class, probably?
14.
14. Close.
Oh. One more would have done.
If you'd rolled anything but a 1.
Yeah. That is unfortunate. Okay, well, I'm going to use my bonus action for that remaining second wind then. As I am down by enough hit points that only rolling a 10 would really heal me to full. Regain another 6 for 49 health, and that'll end my turn.
Okay, skeleton D.
I guess I hit his shield.
Oh, he's dead already, so got to take him off the thingy list. E. Okay, so he's going to start acting a little bit smarter. Circle around and attack with advantage.
Oh no, that's flanking.
And still miss. You got 15.
Yep. While I have Shield of Faith on, my AC is 18.
Yep.
Yeah.
The sword just bounces off my muscular back.
Hawk, do I get an attack of opportunity on that guy?
Which guy?
The one that's just moved.
The one that left this cube.
Yeah, forget, because you get an attack of opportunities through diagonals.
Well, to be fair, you could say I can't technically hit him because of the wall.
Because of the wall.
Because technically, I don't know if I'd actually take it because it'd be you could give him even if you gave him half cover from the wall, I probably wouldn't take the opportunity attack anyway. At this point,
Yeah, you can do if you want.
do you know, I won't take it because I think that would be half cover, and I don't think I'd hit him.
I'm looking at it between that wall and El Toro and the skeleton. I think I would give it half cover.
Yeah. If El Toro wasn't there, maybe.
I mean, you got a pretty bulky ball and a wall. It's pretty good odds.
Yeah, they can't hit him. Oh, you got an 18.
That is exactly his armor class right now.
Yep.
Oh. 8 damage.
Do I
4
half
damage. Yes, you're still raging. 4.
Another 18.
Okay.
For another 8 damage. Now, actually managed to get 2 hits in. I'm honestly quite surprised.
Oh,
they've done more damage in this last attack than they have in all the previous combat.
Hey, he takes another 4 damage. You know.
And P. Oh, an I.
No, the class attack is back.
The numbers game.
I can stomp you to death en masse. It's the only way they might hurt you. Ryoshi, it's your turn.
Okay. How clearly can I see them past literally the rest of the party?
Well, luckily we don't block line of sight, so you should be fine.
Okay. Yeah. Violence it is. Going on the one closest to me, so that's the one directly beneath El Toro. That's a 19 to hit, which is 9 cold damage. That's a 12 on the second attack, so that misses. And then bonus action, that's the crit. For another 9 damage cold.
Yeah. That one's dead.
And then that's me done.
Okay, Lena, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to try and get in on this one and try and smack him about a bit. Let's pull the scimitar for this because that seems more logical. That's a 12 to hit.
It's a miss.
Yeah. Bollocks.
My home
Right,
min
so
damage
I
is
get a
8.
second attack
In my home
because of
what?
Sorry.
In my homebrew, min damage is 8 plus 1 d8 plus 4.
okay.
Not
exactly sure what that's in reference to.
Yeah, I was going to say, need a little context with that.
Wait, so your minimum in any contents that makes no sense because it's like so you're just giving them 8 free damage.
Oh, for the unarmed crit. I'm confused.
Oh, instead of instead of rolling the dice twice, they give a maximum of 1 dice and roll the addition dice. So it's always doing a max damage on 1 dice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because at least it's actually more than you'd normally get because you're automatically doing max damage on 1 dice.
Yeah.
So it's not you crit and you do 2 damage. It's sort of meh.
Yeah, you're always going to get more than
a
you
little
would
bit more than
regularly
what
get.
you've got. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a bad roll.
It makes sense. Yes.
See, context made that make sense.
Mm.
All right, so because I attack with my scimitar, I do get a second attack because I have the nick property.
Yeah, you have both your scimitars in your hand.
Well, no, I only need 1.
No, you need 2 weapons?
No. You can make an extra attack of a light weapon property. You only need 1 out. When you get dual wielding, you can make 3 attacks.
Yeah, it's we looked into this last when was it? Like a couple of weeks ago because there's some really weird things you can do with it now.
Yeah, because with if you've got 2 scimitars, you get the extra attack from Nick as a free one, but then you can also make the bonus action one with the second scimitar attack because you're offhanding. So I actually fucking hit him finally at 21.
Yeah.
D6 plus 3, 5. We might be here a while. I feel like I just blow everything trying to get through these guys because we really want to kill them eventually. So let's blow the ice giants thing for another D6. For 3 ice damage.
For furthest, was it? Oh, 2.
So 3.
3.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to roll lawyers you on this. Just for future, you're wrong.
It's not what it
when
says.
You make the extra attack of the light property, you can make it as part of the attack action instead of a bonus action. The light property is when you make an attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make 1 extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I can pull the second one as part of the second attack, though.
Oh no, yes.
So
yes,
now I'm wielding
yeah.
two. I don't need
All
both
I was
in.
saying
I
is
don't
you
need
have to have
both in
both.
hand for the first attack. Is what I'm saying.
No. As long as you have both of them in hand, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've got both in hand now.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
And as it's a
Sorry.
free action, as
To
it's now
pull
a
as
free
part of the
action to
attack.
draw.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I was just making sure you're not.
No.
just going-
I, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be S Hawk that way.
No,
as I
it's
said,
fine. I was
because remember,
just
was the one
clarifying
you,
it for my own sake.
I was the one who brought
You're
it
the one
to
who
his
brought it out with me.
attention. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to.
Because basically, I'd seen some videos about doing that with a shield in the circulation as well.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't allow that in any context. That we had a conversation. That's bullshit.
I'm going to Bardic Inspiration our bull friend here, so he can actually hit something next turn. Hopefully.
What color would you like your bardic inspirations to be?
Blue.
There you go. Mine are purple. Just so I know where the bardic inspirations are.
I've got the blue on mine to symbolise that I'm in elemental form, and that
Okay.
I'm covered.
Oh, should we change it to green so we don't get confused?
Yeah.
Right, green. There you go, free.
All right, because I gave him Bardic Inspiration, I'm going to punch him and I'm going to punch the skeleton in the face
As a bonus action.
as part of that bonus action.
Yes. Wow, kick him.
Oh, crit!
Oh,
26.
Nice.
and that's bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, bludgeoning damage, but 7.
Mhm. Yeah.
Just high kick his
Crumbles
head
to
off.
dust.
Yeah, so as part of the Bardic Inspiration, I literally turn to El Toro after punting this guy's head and go, that's one, El Toro.
Lena, move back. See that square? Move back to the square.
No, because I don't want the skeletons getting in, so I'm going to move forward one so someone can come here.
Oh, okay, fair. I'm trying to do something.
El Toro also has 1 if we're keeping score.
No, this is from now.
Oh.
I'm winning at the moment.
You don't get to say starting now.
No, that's-
I've
Yes,
already
I do.
taken out the
Done.
skeleton.
Oh god, I'm gonna try and stream. Right, that's Lena done. So who's next?
Yeah. Admittedly, if it wasn't starting now, you'd be 1 to 3.
Yeah,
Against Lee.
it's got to start now. This is the first time I've attacked something.
Well, that sounds
Yes,
like
but
a
you're-
you problem.
Yes,
Your spell has also dusted 2 skeletons.
exactly. I'd still be winning either way. All right, so yeah, all right. We'll start from before. So it's 3-1.
Yeah, well, fuck it. Yeah, I'll take that.
At least El Toro's on the board.
Actually, no. Technically, I killed the cube with the spear, so it's 4-1.
Cubes don't count.
You can't change the rules.
Oh. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
How many? 3. Okay, what's?
It's got horribly worse for El Toro as he fought for it not counting now.
That it gives El Toro reason to be angrier.
I know, I'm trying to egg him on. That's how my Bardic Inspirations work. I'm egging him on by infusing him with the time-honored Lord of the Rings let's have a contest mode.
2 already.
I'm on 17.
Yeah, I'm done after that, by the way.
Okay. I think this is the point where where I'm supposed to do this. As the bubbling mass of gelatinous cube corpses starts to congeal and restructure and starts to come out of the ground.
Oh, they've got this.
Engulfing Alina and Purin.
I'm so glad I didn't move back there.
Damn it. I got told it was moving and then you get a turn before it reforms. So.
Well, yeah, it was goo. It was just like liquid on the floor. So there wasn't really anything you could do to it.
We could throw a towel down.
Well, again, I didn't know cube could reform, so.
Well, see, this could be a subspecies, it could be god altered, you don't know by now.
That's how my character doesn't know it could reform. I've never fought a cube.
And you know, you can always tell it's bad when the Latin music starts playing. Tis the rules.
What language are they chanting in now?
I don't know. I'm gonna get rid of the
Some sort of
go away measurement thing.
some sort of Gregorian chant version of Cotton Eye Joe.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't seem to get rid of my own. There we go. Turn that down a tiny bit. So yes. And it's going to it's going to move as it does, it's pulling you with it, so I need to roll for that.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah, oh yeah, it's coming for you. It's coming for you.
Is there a save for being engulfed?
Well, it's dragging you. It's missed you. So you're getting out anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it seems to love El Toro.
Well, beef.
I am gelatinous cubes are not my friend.
No.
No, there's a ancestral like memory in the gelatinous cube unconscious of you just slaughtering their kind.
They can smell them on you.
And it's
like,
going to attack Lena with its pseudopod.
Lena? Oh no.
Lena, yes.
Well, didn't you say it was an action to engulf?
That was the other version. This is a
Oh,
different
right.
one. Yes, this one
Okay.
can do 2 attacks and engulf.
Oh, okay.
Its
That's
attacks
not
are
good.
pretty garbage, though.
That's not good.
Uh,
Yeah, this is where you go. It's attacks
yeah.
of garbage, correct?
No, it missed its first attack. It got an 8 in total with its bonus. It got a 14 on its second.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
Now it's even easier
And
to sell for
it's
free on
already
eBay.
done
I was
its-
thinking, maybe I should sell that juice.
Don't need an outlet for thingy. It's already done its engulf this turn.
I dubbed this creature The Genetilus Cube Chimera.
Because technically it didn't actually... Well, I'm counting it as it's engulf, but it is like a surprise engulf because it did sort of merge over you.
Well, technically it counts as engulfing when it enters a creature's space.
Yeah.
Which it was... Well, it was a liquid when it did that. And you get a chance to get out before it hurts you anyway. So you're gonna get a chance to get out before it would have hurt you. So yeah, it's not that shit.
And I
mean, that would just be fucking harsh. Like it just freaking burns. It just rolls over you and freaking then burns.
Okay, so we've got 2 engulf party members and a horde of skeletons.
Yeah. Can I just say this is a gelatinous cubed because it is made of 3 of them.
That's good.
That's got a good.
Is it a gelatinous polygon?
Okay, so what's next?
It's back to the skeletons.
Well, at least I'm in cover.
It's
I'm in cover.
It's done its thing.
I want to try and control this situation.
At least I'm in full fucking cover, motherfucker.
El Toro always looks on the bright side.
It's the ones at the back who are catching up now.
Because I want El Toro and... Yeah, I think I've got a strategy.
On the bright side, if El Toro's stuck in a cube, I'm going to win this contest by just killing all these skeletons.
Okay, Purin, it's your turn.
Okay, do I need to roll to get out of it?
Yes. You need to roll a athletics check.
Athletics. Hold on.
Come on, Purin, you can do this. You're good at these.
Athletics. 25.
Yep, you're out. You have to go within the square within 5 feet. So I'll put you where you... Yeah, there.
Where I was. But that's my action for this turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Really now.
Aria, it's your turn.
Okay, well, deal with the cube and then have El Toro and Purin push forward through the skeletons. That is my plan. So I am going to Lance True Strike this bitch for a 21 to hit.
Can you roll me a dex check?
A dex saving throw, or?
Yeah, dex saving throw, sorry.
21.
Okay. So you'll take half damage in response.
Oh, it's got acid shielding.
Yeah.
Awesome. So that's 5.
So you're going to take 6 acid damage.
6 radiant damage.
6 radiant damage. Okay, that's radiant damage. So yeah, that's.
And I can't use my nimble lancer feat because I am stuck.
You go diagonally, can't you?
Hold on, let me read the feature. No, because it's basically me using, if I'm within 5 feet of something and I hit it with my lance, I can push myself backwards.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Nimble lancer, yeah. Wielding a lance, if you hit a creature within 5 feet of you using a lance, you can immediately move up to 5 feet away from it without provoking it. Oh, it says 5 feet.
5 feet, and it also says 5 feet away from it.
Yeah, it's not, not directly away.
Yeah, away from it without provoking opportunity attacks.
There's a sizable difference between backwards and away from it. So, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, my plan was to use my nimble lancer, move up 1 square and use my nimble lancer, but Purin is there.
Yeah, but you could move behind Curran.
I'll take an opportunity attack.
It doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, it said, didn't you?
No, I have to. That's a lance. No, I have to move myself away. I can't move myself away.
You can if you go behind Purin. That's directly away from the cube.
Is that possible?
Away and back are different things.
Yeah. As long as you're moving not in the direction of the cube, it's away.
Nimble lancer. I still take, what was that, half? So 3 acid damage. Just cube.
That's why you can run around something that you've got fear.
5, 10. Yeah, I'm moving the fuck away. Bonus sections. What we got? Not a lot. Okay, I am done.
El Toro, it's your turn. Once again, you're inside a cube.
Okay. Right. Let's roll to get out of it. There's my action with advantage because I'm enraged. 16.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go in between the skeletons. Though, because you got to go within 5 feet. So.
Yeah, I'm getting really sick of seeing these cubes giving birth to these Tauros.
Right, I've not really got another a bonus action to take right now. I've used both my second winds. I haven't moved. I don't think I've moved enough to use Goring Rush. Well, I'd have to take the dash action to use Goring Rush and move at least 20 feet. So
Yeah,
no,
that wouldn't go. That wouldn't go well. You'd have to basically.
You take like 5 attacks.
No, because everything only gets 1 opportunity attack. So everything would take a swing at him once, and then he'd just be going 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And seeing how badly do you know what though? I'd be freaking tempted seeing how badly these things can't hit you.
Well, yeah.
And you're taking half damage.
They'll only get 1 swing at you each.
The only one I would be concerned about is the cube.
Well, I can't really.
And you are on pretty much full health.
I would.
Well,
you know what? I would take the risk. Push forward.
Push forward. 5, 10, 15. Well, 20 feet, which is the minimum to use it as a bonus action, would put. What there?
Remember, you can move forward and back. So you can go forward 5 feet, back 5 feet, walk forward 5 feet, back. You'd run around in a circle and then hit someone, basically.
Yeah. Or you could just put put yourself here.
15, 20.
So you're covered from all the skeletons taking shots at you.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'll 5, 10, 15. Okay. So I was here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
20.
And use Goring Rush on this guy as my bonus.
Okay. Let me just do the attacks of opportunity because
you just triggered 5 attacks.
Okay, but can I point out is the Shield of Faith still on me?
Yes.
Right, my AC is 18 to beat then.
Okay.
It's going very good.
The first creature got a 22.
Oh bugger!
God damn it!
It was the most dangerous one. It was the cube.
Yeah, I said the cube was the problem.
21 acid damage.
Oh wow! I am down to 20.
He got the best hits. He gets 4d6 and he got a 4, 2 6s, and a 5. He
I don't
almost
wanna be anywhere near
maxed
this
his.
thing.
He almost maxed his damage.
Well, on the bright
You are-
side, I got far enough away from the cube that that's unlikely to happen again.
That is like the biggest. I cannot believe that actually happened. This is the point where every single guy on the way there like gets lucky.
Yeah.
Like just screw you luck at this point. Like, okay, so H gets his one. So this is his opportunity attack. He missed. G.
Woo!
He missed.
8. Woo!
J. He missed.
Woo!
Huzzah!
N.
I told you the cube was the fucking problem.
Nat 1. He definitely missed. So you went N. M. You went through M. So that's the last one. M is the last. Yeah, and he missed as well. You got 2. Okay, yep.
Okay, I am on 20
But you
hit
do
points.
feel like you're on pissing fire because you just got like a massive acid freaking penis thing hit you in the back as
Okay.
you went to run. Like,
As I move 20 feet, I'm going to use Goring Rush on this guy.
yeah.
Roll into hit. Oh, fuck, 11. Alright. I'm going to use that Bardic Inspiration. Roll a d6. 4. 15.
Just in.
Yes! Thank you.
Toro feels
For
like
the
he's on
Bardic-
fire, but he's still hurt one.
Ah! 12 damage.
Oh, I got. Okay, which
Plus
one's
2
that?
because of rage,
K?
I think.
No, because it's automatically added because you're in rage mode.
It was this one.
Yeah, so
That's
K.
bludgeoning damage, if that makes a difference.
Yeah, it does. It does. They are vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does kill it one. It does one shot it.
22. Boosh.
Oh,
Right. Cool. Now we need to deal with the cube so Burin can push forward.
I would appreciate some healing when anyone gets a chance.
Yeah, that is like the boss cube.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll have you covered as soon as we can get
As
to
soon as
you.
they can see you.
Okay, so it's down to G.
Lena, unfortunately, is stuck in a very bad situation.
I'm good.
Just smash skeleton and run.
Yeah, exactly.
5, 10, 15, 20. G's come after you.
She likes you.
Oh, he freaking got 24.
What?
Oh, God.
Damn.
I rolled a 19.
It's fine, it's fine.
I'll say on plus side,
8
it's only gonna be
damage.
like 2 damage.
So 4 damage.
Yeah, but he's only got 20 health left.
16 now.
No, I'm giving an eye.
It's the job. It's what a tank does.
Bloody Minotaur, you split the pie.
H is going after Lena. He's only got 16 now.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you got 17.
Well, and he's minus D4 as well.
That Shield of Faith.
I cast Blade Ward, so everything that
Oh,
attacks
yeah.
me is at minus D4 as well. That's why I wasn't worried about things hitting me.
Oh. Okay,
So wait, how does opportunity attack work? Because I have that as a
If they leave your range.
oh, if they leave, so them coming towards me
Yeah.
wouldn't trigger it.
No. And that one got 19 to hit.
Oh god damn it!
Freaking hell. 9 damage.
Oh,
He just maxed out.
Down to 4.
or
Down to 12 health.
Yep.
Another with advantage. Yeah. 24.
Oh god damn it!
8 damage.
or
I'm on 8 HP.
That's not. No, he's missed. I think they've blown all their good luck for this turn.
And not a moment too soon. Because I am not doing well.
Yeah, he only got 17. And P. The commander. What's he got?
the commander is facing off against the cube.
So I'd probably be alright if that cube hadn't wiped out half my health in one.
Yeah. The cube was always your biggest problem.
He is the boss of this area, so you know.
Oh, I thought this dude was the boss of the area.
No, he's just the captain skeleton.
He's just the captain skeleton.
Which probably means he's got what, plate armor on instead.
That would be useful.
Slightly better armor.
Yeah.
It's only by battered splint mail.
Yeah, so he's got an extra, what, 2, maybe?
3. So he's 17.
3. Yeah.
Ryoshi, it's your turn.
Is Captain Skeleton just the evolved form of Captain Caveman?
Yes. He's the undead version of Captain Caveman.
Yes. Except he's got a
Am
pike.
I able to... Yeah.
Except I didn't have a model. I didn't have a thing. I didn't have a token with a pike, a skeleton token with a pike. I've only got like living ones with pikes. I apparently don't have a skeleton one with a pike.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Am I able to see through the cube?
Yes, it is transparent.
Okay. So, I need to be closer, don't I? Oh, that's a phrase I don't want to do. I need to be closer for one plan. Well, technically, I need to be closer for both plans, because that goes through the wall, so I can't see there. Yeah, I'm debating between 2 ideas. I'm gonna take this one. No, I'm just gonna wail on the cube and try and get it dead. Yeah, good old plan number 1. So that's a 19 to hit for 8 points of cold damage. A
Hold on.
14 to hit.
Hold on. What's it? 8 points of cold damage. And hold on. Yeah, for each of these, remember you've got to make a saving throw.
Dex, is it?
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was only if he was against the cube.
No,
That's
it's
worse than the acid armor.
any creature making a melee attack against it, whether it's magical or physical.
Yeah, because the old version had the acid armor I'm thinking of had the tagline within 5 feet. So yeah, that's worse.
Yeah, so basically acid is splashing off no matter how I'm hitting it.
Yeah.
Because melee. Hey, so what save is this I need to make for it?
Dex save. Dex saving throw.
15 on the dex save.
Yeah, pass, so you only take half damage.
Yay.
So,
This is gonna add up.
first is 6 from the first hit.
Is there a distance limit on this?
No. Just melee attacks.
Okay, so 6 damage. Does a 14 hit it?
Yes. It's no stronger than the other ones in terms of its defense. It just pisses acid at you
Okay.
when you hit it.
So it takes 8, and my saving throw is 13.
So that one you take full because you failed. So you take 13.
I take it that the first time you told me the halved total.
Yes, yes.
Ow. But we need this.
Oh.
Need this fucking on, and so just check on one thing. No, that's not bonus action. So, as much as this is going to eat into my health and into my focus point reserves, I am going to flurry of blows this motherfucker again. 17 to hit.
Yeah.
For 6 cold damage, and my save is 25.
Yeah. So you take 7 damage.
Okay. And one last attack. Dirty 20. So it takes 12 points of damage. And I have 21 for my save.
So you take 6.
Ow. If it wasn't so painful, this would make a wonderful sparring partner. Keep your... Ow! And then I'm moving further away because I cannot cope with that thing coming at me. And then that's my turn.
Okay, Lena, it's your turn.
Okay, how does this cube look?
Fine. It's not bleeding into itself or anything.
Okay,
Although
so
it has
we'll go on that skeleton.
taken so far 40 damage. So it's
exactly.
close
That's why
to it.
I physically can't do that amount of damage to kill it if I wanted to. So we'll try and get out of the way of it and hit the skeleton.
It's taken 40 damage. It dealt 32 to me.
15 to hit the skellywob.
Yeah, it hits.
That's a very low roll for 4.
Oh, yeah. Which one is it? H.
We go for the free hit of a 10. That's not going to do shit. Yeah, we're going to die.
I don't suppose you got a bonus action heal you can throw at El Toro.
I have, but the problem is next turn I'm just going to take like 8d6 fucking acid damage.
Well, I can cover healing. I can heal you. I can't heal El Toro. It's not my big issue.
That is true. Let's throw in the big one. Why not? So healing word bonus action for 4d4 plus 4. Take 11.
I get 11 hit points back.
You do get 11 hit points back.
Thank you.
I do believe you still have a second wind left as well.
I've got 2 second winds.
That's excellent.
That doesn't help if the cube outright kills me, though.
I am back on 90.
Okay, it's the cube's turn. And it's going to do its usual, because that's his thing.
On the plus side, it might kill the skeleton.
Hold on, it's got to do something else first. Yeah, it's got to do that if it wants to move. So it's going to have to grab the skelly and pull him out of the way to move. So it's going to use that to the skelly, not move the skelly. So the skelly moves inside itself. Then it's not going to attempt to move the skelly, or you. It wants to. It doesn't want to eat the skelly. It wants to eat you because you're something. So it will attempt to pull you with it. But you will get your things inside it can't attack you, and you will get your escape attempt before you take any damage. It's just going to attempt to pull you when it moves. Attack. It doesn't manage to pull you with it, so you just get splotted out.
Does Purin get an opportunity attack because it moved away from her?
Yes, but do you want to try and hit it?
That's up to Purin.
Well, I've only got 39 HP, so
because it's trying to feed. It's not so interested in. It wants to eat El Toro and stuff it can eat.
Well, I can't use my cantrip as an opportunity, can I? So.
No.
Not unless you have Warcaster. No. Yeah, Warcaster.
Warcaster.
Yeah.
Because I could probably. I probably could. Well, we need it dead. So.
And also,
yeah, I'll take
a spell wouldn't cause it to piss acid at you.
But you will, if you hit it and it does damage to you, you will have to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain Shield of Faith on El Toro.
That's true. So, for the sake of El Toro, I'll let it go for now because he's not exactly in a position where he can risk being weaker at this point. Sorry, Ollie.
Yeah.
Keep you alive.
Okay, well, it's Skelly J's turn. Can it actually get out? I freaking doubt it. What's the thing? It's athletics, so it'd be strength. Oh, it's not getting out. No. Oh no, that's the wrong one. No, Jay's. I was looking at the wrong guy. JKL. J. No, it's nothing really. No, Jay is going to attack the cube as it's attack his freaking hell. Yeah, you got a hit. 5 damage. He ain't gonna make the dex save. Not a chance. But I'll roll it anyway just to see if he might do. He might make it. 15. No, he doesn't, and he immediately is melted. So yeah, he took 40 damage. L. He's going to do the same. He's going to attack the cube. And it's a hit. 8 damage. Oh, he made the save, but will he actually survive the acid? Oh, freaking all ones! Yeah, he does. Just. Q and R. Can't get to the. On a Q cam. Hit. 7 damage. Saving throw. Failed. And he's burnt down. Which allows his friend to get through and attack as well, because there's no longer anything there. Attack. Nat 20.
The cube hungers.
For 12 damage. Oh, freaking hell. They've done some hefty freaking damage. Dex save. He passed his dex save. Oh, but not with that many. 21, 10. Okay, Purin, it's your turn.
Okay, well.
Now they've all turned on each other.
Well, again, I think it's time for some spells. So I'm gonna sit. I could just see it in front of me. So
Okay, it says. Oh, is that on the cube? Hello? What was that attack on? Sorry, what was that attack against?
I think we might have lost Mora.
Yeah. I assume it's against the cube because that's the only thing in range, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it needs to make a dex save of 13. Or take 8 damage. Radiant.
No, it's got like a -4.
Lena, are you hurt?
No.
Excellent. Because my turn is about to get very complicated.
sorry, it kicked me. Sorry, don't know how much of that you got.
Well, I assumed you were attacking
we
the
worked
cube.
it out.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did that, and I went back. I did the Sacred Flame on the cube, and then I said I was gonna go back over to where Roshi is, because I think I can get there, and use my bonus action to use 15 points of lay on hands on him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I realised I was out of the chat and I went, "Is that okay with everyone?" And heard nothing and shit. So I thought he probably needs way more. He needs the health more at the moment.
Mm.
And El Toro has options at least.
Do I?
But does this break my concentration doing that though?
No.
Good, 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 good. So did 8 damage Sacred Flame. That's all I could do. So, and heal up a bit of Roshi.
Roshi, how are you looking?
A lot better now.
I mean, I could give you a bit more if I could have. We could change it so I give you a bit more if you need. Maybe 5 or 10 points more.
I think for the moment I've got enough because I do have an attack option that isn't a melee attack.
Okay, it's just I wanted to make sure that I give you enough that you can do something. You don't feel like you have to keep staying. Sit in the back.
I've got stuff I can do.
Wonderful.
So thank you.
Well, it's okay. Also, it also saves that Alex a bit.
Mm.
And saves him a turn.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can heal Roshi as well.
Okay.
If you still need some healing.
Yeah. I'm just over half. So.
Okay. So what I'm going to do when Purin's yeah. Anything else you can do, Purin?
No, that was my bonus action, so that's it. Because I can only do because I did a cantrip, and now I know I can only do I can only do one cantrip and nothing else. But fuck it, say help out a little. So on you then, I guess.
Okay, I will use my action surge
Hmm.
and use my action surge action to use. Where is the feature I am looking for? It's a race feature. Can I have my race features, please? Healing hands. So that's 3d4. So you get 10 healing back. Roshi.
Thank you both.
And then I will use my regular action to use a guiding bolt on the cube for a 25 to hit.
Yeah, it's a hit.
For 12 radiant damage. Not what I was hoping for. A lot of twos. And I will move here. Can I just see El Toro from here?
Probably see him through the skeleton's ribs.
Also, ooh. There's like there's a corner that's just getting in the way.
I might be able to just get his shoulder because he is rather large.
True.
No, he's normal humanoid. You wouldn't be able to see him. He's not. He's medium size. Not with all that in the way. That's.
Yeah, that's a lot of guys.
Mm.
And a frosted window.
Well, that's that blown then. I was hoping I'd be able to see him. Fuck.
Thanks for trying, but it looks like I'm a mite crowded.
Well, that's tanked. Lena, hold fast. Have a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Because you can't give them to yourself, and that's me done.
Okay, El Toro, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh boy. It's a shame I can't pick one of them up and hit another one with it. Okay. I mean, I'm basically surrounded, so moving's not really an option.
Can't punch a hole somewhere.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna punch this guy.
Okay.
Unarmed strike, and 18's a hit.
That's a hit.
I'll grapple if I can, and that's 12 damage.
That's 22 damage. Bludgeoning.
Yes.
Feel bad for that guy.
Yeah, that guy's just splattered. You just crunch through him. Because they are weak to bludgeoning, so...
Yeah.
So that means your punches
Have a
just go
hole.
straight through them.
I have a hole. I could move, but that would still trigger a lot of opportunity attacks.
Only one.
Only one.
Well, if you were to move, only move to this square, you'd only take one.
Yeah, it'd be only one, yeah.
I'm not sure there's much point in moving unless it's to do the goring horns thing, which requires 20 feet of movement.
I would be able to see you.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that chance. I'll move.
Because I was trying to heal you, which is the entire reason I moved next to this goddamn cube.
Okay, opportunity attack from the one Skeleton.
As I haven't burnt any of my spell slots yet.
17.
Do I still have that Shield of Faith, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I do. Okay, I'm good then.
Mm.
That's 18 to beat if I have Shield of Faith on.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. Now I have sight on everybody.
All right. I end my turn.
I just love the image that El Toro's faith is in his muscles, and that the shield is in fact just his muscles getting bigger temporarily. My muscles are like a shield of faith.
G's coming after him. And missed. H is the one who's inside the cube. So he's going to attempt his athletics to get out. And fail. So he might actually have the only victims of the cube.
He's going to have a bad time.
He's going to
If you
digest
don't
some of
roll
these
good on
skeletons.
Oh, the next thing to attack the cube has advantage.
You're gonna have a bad time.
Oh, I
It's like,
is
hit it with
going
a
to attack
gun.
El Toro.
Come on, El Toro, you can take this.
Yeah, he's missed. N's got advantage. Flanking. So that's a 21.
Fuck.
6 damage. So, yeah, 3. O's flanking as well. Dirty 24.
Oh dear.
Oh, bugger.
4 damage.
Fuck.
So 2.
Yeah.
I mean, it do be
And-
like that.
I know it do be
P-
like that. That's why I.
P is the one who's stuck in the thing, so his athletics to get out. No, he's not getting out. Okay, the commander, who's inside the.
Melt.
He gets out. Well, he might get out. Except he can't get out.
Because there's no space for him
There's
to
no
move
space for him to go to, and he can't get through that corner.
Take that acid damage, bitch.
Yeah, so during the creature's turn, he takes the acid damage. So yeah, Ryoshi, it's your turn.
It's now 50-50 on do we want the cube dead or not?
I'm kind of on the fence. I'm weighing my options.
I do not want it to
He's
hit either of
bleeding
us.
internally now
Yeah.
between their attacks.
If you have something that's not punching, it would be good.
Yeah, that's it. For the first part, anyway. Behold, High Elven Heritage coming in handy with a Ray of Frost. That was the wrong button. Ignore that one. 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
And I accidentally rolled the damage first, which was 13, unless you'd like me to re-roll it again.
No, that's fine.
And that was a ranged attack. Yay! I don't burn.
And there was much rejoicing. Yay.
And now I'm going to risk the wrath of the acid splashback to get a little more damage in with my bonus action unarmed strike for a 19, dealing 8 damage, and my dex save is a 17.
Does it take 4 acid?
4 acid?
No, I haven't rolled it yet.
Yeah, no, I just heard 4 and acid. That could have been full. is my
8
hearing.
8 acid.
8 acid. Okay, that's not so bad. Still ouch, but not so bad.
I just like this cube.
Hmm.
Yes. But,
I mean, on the plus side, it is injuring our enemies.
No, it's
Yeah,
going to when
then
it
I
gets
get
to
the-
its turn. If it gets to its turn.
Yeah.
yeah, I move out of the way and end my turn because I can't throw multiple Ray of Frost from what I've worked out.
So it's
Could be
Nina's
wrong, but-
turn.
Alright, I'm going to try something stupid and risky. Because that is the name of the game. First of all, it's bonus action. Hex the cube.
Yay! X.
I'm going to fuck over its strength ability because why not? So it has disadvantage on all strength checks.
So that would just be when it's dragging people.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Except I'm just
Um,
saying, like, at the moment, it's not got any of you inside it. So.
No.
I mean, what other ability check is worth doing?
There is no other ability check that's worth dreading on this thing.
Yeah, good point.
I'm going to then fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at disadvantage into the cube.
That is not a bad plan.
It's not, is it?
Given it's got its AC's not high, and your charisma's good.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 though.
Oh,
But
that's
still
9
8.
times.
Okay. Yeah, it hits.
I see. Alright, so D10.
That's a D6.
5 force damage, plus some necrotic damage from the hex for 4.
4 necrotic damage.
Yeah, which
And
tis melted.
Yay! Oh,
Nice.
you have another Eldritch Blast at this
I
guy in
have.
front of you.
yeah, it's still a disadvantage though, because that guy's still within 5 feet of me.
No, it's only if you're hitting something within 5 feet of you. This
That's
guy
true,
is
that's-
not. Yeah, this guy is not disadvantaged. If
No,
you're
I'm going to
hitting
hit the
this guy,
leader. I'm going to hit that leader.
Oh yeah, hit the leader. Fuck it, that's a good idea.
I believe the count is currently 5-3.
Yeah, baby.
Hopefully
That is
it's
only a
not
10 though.
reform
That does
again.
not hit. That hits nothing.
Yeah, that doesn't hit anything.
That still only counts as 1.
Okay, El Toro.
Not reform.
I'm still winning, and I do nothing.
Oh, you do have a D6.
Oh yeah, I do have. You gave me bardic inspiration, didn't you?
I bardic inspiration you.
I need to roll like a 6 to hit it. He's got 17 armor class. I can't hit him.
No, that's fine. I'm just reminding you. You do.
No,
have
that's
the
cool.
D6.
I just realised I was like, but he's got like 17 armor class, so I can't hit him anyway.
Yeah, but as I said, we're bards. We can't do it to ourselves, but we can do it to each other.
I wish you'd rephrase that.
Never.
Doing it for each other.
Bad on bad action.
Bad on
Okay.
bad action.
Maybe later. We've got the cube for lube.
Come on, you bony bitches.
The no
I was
holds
going to say
barred.
it's acidic.
Oh God! No holds barred.
Yeah, but it's good for exfoliation.
Jeez.
It
Jeez,
releases-
that's some rough lube.
No, it's for exfoliation. It shows the freshest layer of bone.
Yeah. Okay, it's Elle's turn. Okay, Elle's just gonna go up to El Toro.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
All right, bring it.
Now that the other hostile's gone. So
Sorry,
yeah,
we're going to cover
flanking.
past Eldor. It's fine.
23,
Fuck.
God.
4 damage.
Is that 4 or 2?
Well, it'd be 2.
Okay.
It's only with the acid damage and stuff. I was like,
Yeah, Yeah, I couldn't think of
Yeah.
another way of hurting the cube
Halving it.
without hurting myself.
That was a good choice.
Okay, R. What's R? Oh, R was the one who was killed because he got
Goodbye.
acid splashed. Oh no! It was Q that was killed. I just accidentally got rid of the wrong one. Because I put the tokens together for a second. Just rename it. Okay. He's going after Toro.
Jesus Christ. I thought he did
21.
not have advantage.
Oh,
6 damage. So yeah.
How are
with
these
your
guys
thing,
rolling
3.
so good?
I know.
Remember, El Toro.
I'm down to 9.
Okay, that was the last one. So Purin, it's your turn.
Well then, looks like
a couple
we're
of
back
them
to...
had advantage, which is, but yeah, they are not
Take it you're
strong.
going to
Yeah.
take up this Scully Bob here.
I don't think I can get close enough. You get close
Yeah, you
enough
can.
to... Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna...
20 feet gets you here.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush close to the closest one, and since we're... Okay, do we have him flanked? So...
No.
No.
Okay. So, okay, first hits. Smack him with the short sword for... You can't make this shit up. 8. So that's not going to hit.
No.
Yep. Go for a long sword. Cannot make this shit up. 9. So nothing.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. Well, shit. Okay, so I can't do anything. Oh, shit.
Would that make it mighty?
Yes.
I guess it
it's
does.
just how it goes sometimes.
I am going to true strike lance this guy in front of me.
Well, I literally just rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh dear.
Or a 20 to hit?
On who?
The skeleton directly in front of me. This guy.
Oh yeah, H. Yeah. H
For
steps.
14 radiant damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, I'm going to move 5 feet forward. And then I'm going to bonus action healing word El Toro.
Thank you.
Because he really fucking needs it right now.
He's fine.
That is a total of 8 healing to you.
Thank you. I am on 17.
Doing my voice, buddy. That's me done.
Okay, El Toro, it's your turn.
I'm gonna twat this one in front of me. Yeah, Rage isn't changing the D6 on my unarmed strike to a D8 like it says it will.
No, that's not rage that does that. It's just having nothing in your hands. Rage is giving you the +2 damage, which is making your plus from a +5 to a +7.
Yeah, no, I read my character sheet through earlier. Yeah, you're right. That is what that is. So, do I have to modify the dice with the adjust dice thing, or? Oh, I can do that.
Technically, yes.
Right.
Just roll a D8 and add 7 to it.
Well, I'll Oh, I haven't had the attack roll yet, so it's
roll to hit first, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Adjust dice, die type D8, roll, and that's 10 damage.
To which one?
To the one directly in front of me, this fucker.
N.
So it would be 20, wouldn't it, if he's vulnerable to bludgeoning?
Yep.
Ugh.
Do
Now,
do
do
not move.
I... What?
No, just do not move. Just stay where you are. You do not want opportunity attacks at the moment because you are taking.
I am, like,
the-
fully surrounded.
Yeah, you're having the piss beaten out of you. It's fine. I'm doing what I can over here.
Yeah. I think that's about all I can do.
Okay, so it's to the
Desperately
Skelly's
trying to clear the path
turns.
to you.
Okay,
Okay,
G's
come
going after him. G has advantage.
That's
21.
4. Fuck!
6 damage.
God, Altoro is not a good time.
6. So I reduced that to 3. I'm on 40.
I doesn't get advantage. 18.
Fuck!
Fucking hell, these guys are rolling way higher than skeletons. Good Jesus Christ.
Well, it's a swarm attack. It's the numbers of.
No, I know. He's just rolling fucking well.
4 damage.
Right, reduced
Reduced
to
to
2.
2.
And anyone who's on the stream can tell I am rolling legit because my rolls come up.
I know you are.
No, I know you're rolling legit. It's just you're rolling fucking well.
Oh.
I said this is the same problem we had with those goblins when you threw them at me. When it was like 5 of them critted me, even though none of them could hurt me.
Okay.
On the reverse.
Doesn't get a thing.
Like, quite a bit.
Oh, freaking hell! He got
Oh,
18
no.
as well.
Damn it!
Oh, bloody hell.
4 damage.
Down to 2.
2.
I'm on 10.
That's fine.
Hold out.
That's a
Okay,
scratch.
it's P. It's alright, it's P next.
Don't neglect your keeping training.
P's going after Aria.
Hello.
I only got 16.
Aha. I block it with my shield. Fuck you.
Now it's the commander.
Yep. Bring it. Booch.
Okay, he's attacking with his pike. Okay. Miss with the first attack. Miss with the second attack.
Yeah.
Ryoshi, it's your turn.
Okay. I just tried moving my token on the stream again. I'm really not with that. That's what, 5 times I've tried to do that today?
Ryoshi, take the path.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then in a bold move, I'm going to use my action to activate Misty Step to try and keep El Toro alive by teleporting here.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
And then I'm going to burn through my last focus point to do a flurry of blows, as that was the main action.
You cannot.
Can't I?
No, your bonus action was to Misty Step, so your action would be to punch. You can't do bonus action.
Don't
Flurry
you
of
get
blows.
advantage on an
Misty-
attack from behind, though?
Misty
No.
Step is an action. It's a
No, Misty
magic
Step's the
action.
bonus action.
Oh, then I get 2 hits anyway. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
confusing
That's
the
what I'm saying.
2
But he
hits
would get
anyway. My
advantage
mistake.
because he's flanking with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I chose that space. Come on. 23.
Yeah, that's a hit.
for 9. I don't have to do it as elemental damage, as it turns out. I decide when I hit.
Yes,
So
you can just punch them in the face with your fist.
Just a
Yeah,
bludgeoning.
they're vulnerable
just a
to that.
bludgeoning damage.
They don't like that.
Yeah, so that's 9 bludgeoning damage,
It's dead.
and I'm going to go to the one that's diagonal from me for the remaining attack. I guessing I don't get advantage on that one,
No.
No.
but that's a 25 to hit
Yeah.
Good enough.
for 12 bludgeoning damage.
It's all right. He only had 3 health.
Oh yeah, he got acid to death, didn't he?
Yeah, a lot of these. I am fighting these guys down to their last hit point.
Yeah, I bet.
Most of these are severely fucked up.
Yeah, but now
they
at least
are
El Toro is
not.
not as bad a situation as he was 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, no, it's starting to look like I'll live.
Yeah.
Lena, it's your turn.
I feel like we do the twin blades into the clavicles on this guy and ride him to the floor. So first scimitar attack. That's a 12. Oh, that's a good use for the what's it called? The D6 though.
Yeah, use D6.
That's a 15.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And that was a 1. So 4 damage.
I'll take it.
We'll take the nick attack, why not? If he's not dead.
Yeah, he's not dead.
It was this.
Well, he is
so
dead,
nick
but he's
attack.
undead, so, you know.
Why is he attacking?
I don't think a 12 hits him.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just going to go, Arturo, you're still losing, and I'll bardic inspiration him so I can bonus action punch the guy in the face again.
You're gonna
How many
bonus,
are you on?
You're going to bardic inspiration who?
El Toro.
Okay. Yours is green.
Oh, that's better. 25 to hit the guy.
That'll do.
Yeah.
So that is 7 points of bludgeoning damage as I high kick him in the face.
So 14.
Yeah, I'd say it's likely you've just kicked his head clean off.
Yeah. That's how I'm going to see it.
Spinning bird kick. Right, I'm gonna risk something that I probably shouldn't do.
How many is that for you, by the way?
That's my 7th, I think.
Yeah, I thought 7. I'm
No,
on
it's
4.
fine. I'm trying to get to El Toro.
I'm going to take the opportunity attack from the guy and try and get next to El Toro.
Okay. So, yeah, he's going to use his opportunity attack.
Oh, that's good.
21.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, I know.
Question.
Hmm?
Lena was technically within 5 feet of me when she took that opportunity attack.
No, it would be when I left, so it'd be
Oh, yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
If
Fuck
you go
it.
down, you're disqualified.
Reaction, silvery barbs. Can he re-roll that and take the lowest number?
Oh, fuck's sake. You waited until literally after I rolled damage.
I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's still gonna hurt. I doubt he's gonna miss.
Yeah, you got dirty 20 instead.
Yeah, so it's still gonna do the damage.
I will give myself advantage on my next attack.
So, 11 damage. Well, 11 piercing and 2 necrotic.
Ow.
I tried, Lena. I am sorry.
I know. I don't think I've got anything else.
Oh, I'm so glad you did that. I'm an evil person. Okay, so is that your turn done?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So it is now. Oh, all the skeletons up there are dead, so it's Purin's turn.
Ooh. Okay, so question.
Mm.
Will I be able to get to the other side of Alex? Bonnie
Yes, you
Hop
would.
behind. Let me finish. Let me finish, you rude fuck. Bonnie hop behind the enemy and then be able to flank him.
You can do that with just movement.
Yes, but you will
Yeah,
take
what I
an
was trying
attack.
to say is it's 30 feet
Oh no,
to
you wouldn't
get
take
to
an
him,
attack of
just
opportunity
behind him.
because he's already.
Yeah, but if I use the Bonnie hop, I won't take an attack of opportunity, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
Because
you
if I
won't
go-
take one anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
You just need to use
You're not
30
leaving
feet
anyone's
to
attack
get-
range. Oh, you will be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to bunny hop first.
Yeah, that's literally what I was saying. Because if I try and walk by him, so I want to get to the other side, bunny hop, so I'm right behind them, and then start flanking, which gives me advantage on attacks, right?
No, you wouldn't need to bunny hop. You just need to move your 30.
Well, no, because he can't move. He has to move around you, which means he has to leave.
Yeah.
First movement
Leave
is
what?
got to move out of range.
Yeah, first movement, I've got to
Oh,
move to the
range
other
of two.
side.
No,
Yes,
what I'm saying is he's not leaving this guy's range. He's just moving.
Yes, he is. He's
Yes,
literally
he is.
the first move is to go behind you.
He doesn't have a reaction.
Oh no, yeah, he doesn't have a reaction.
He just used it.
Okay, then whatever. So
You
I'm
should have
behind
started
him.
with that.
So I'll walk around. So I'll walk around him. Roll short sword with advantage for 26 with a short sword for 9 damage. Second attack.
Hold on, I'm just going to check this.
Okay.
Because both of you seemed a little bit like, does that?
Well, no, I forgot he didn't have a reaction anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't have a reaction. That's.
Yeah, but does opportunity
negates
attacks
what?
actually count as a reaction?
Yeah, you have to use your reaction to attack.
Yeah, you have to use your
Yeah,
reaction.
I'm just gonna check that.
Okay.
Because that's the sort of thing they change, and then it's like no.
Well, no,
one
the
knows.
thing is, that would mean you'd get like 100 reaction attacks. That's why they want to change it.
I mean just specifically opportunity attacks.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the only time.
Because otherwise, you can make an opportunity attack when a creature you can see leaves your reach using its action. Its bonus action, its reaction, one of the things. Make a reaction to make one melee attack. Yeah, I was just checking because in case they had changed it.
No, the reason was that's why I said you should have started with that because I forgot that he was the one who used his reaction on me.
If they didn't change it, one of the feats I'm going to take later would be fucking busted. Polar Master would be absolutely ruined.
So, like most of this edition, then.
I don't think this edition's that bad.
Okay, so can I roll to attack now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 9 damage. No, I was just checking the 9 damage. Okay, second one, yeah, it's 17, so that's a hit.
Hit for 10 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, and that will be my final turn.
Okay, Aria, it's your turn.
I'm gonna true strike the lance this bitch. Wow, for 9, Jesus.
Then you have advantage, didn't you?
Yeah, that was. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Jesus Christ!
I should have put a smite on. Oh well.
That's fine. I wasted the spell to gain advantage as well. Oh well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll use my last spell for the day to heal El Toro for max 12 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
I'm out of spells for the day.
Well, and it's just as well that we're almost done.
That is me done.
Okay, so it's El Toro's turn.
Can I reach this guy?
Yes?
Or should I
I don't
get
know.
this guy because he's behind me?
I don't know. Can you?
You know, I'm gonna get this guy with unarmed strike. That's a 2 for a 10.
Ugh.
So I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration. I
Well,
think.
you can't hit him with that bardic inspiration, can you?
Can I
You'd
not?
have to roll a 5 or a 6.
No, it's 14.
Oh, it's 14. Yeah, so yeah, that's all right.
If I roll a 4, I rolled a 5.
Yeah,
Got him.
Huzzah!
I keep thinking he's got higher armor class than he has.
It's the other one. It's the one down at the front.
Oh,
9
That's,
damage, which with the
9
thing
damage.
is enough to kill.
oh. Yep. And I guess that's all I can do. So I'll end my turn.
So there's only GI and the captain left. Okay, so next one is G.
Takes me up to 5. So I am
Okay,
aware that in
G's-
order to just... Sorry.
He's going to attack you.
Is he attacking El Toro?
Yes.
I would like to use reaction protection.
So it's
Okay.
at disadvantage.
Everything that hits El Toro has disadvantage.
Okay, so I'll re-roll it then. That's alright, it missed anyway.
I was going to say, it's not as bad now that they haven't got advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skeleton Eye is going to attack Lena. And miss. And the captain is going to take a step to his right so that he is flanking.
Yep.
He's going after the bunny.
He's smart.
He is.
So he gets advantage.
I'm not going to lie to you,
20.
this could hurt.
Yeah, that hits.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
God, it was dirty.
11 piercing.
Okay, 11.
6 necrotic.
Ow. 6. Okay, I'm down to 22.
Second attack.
Oh,
It's a miss.
oh, good.
In fact, actually, no. Okay, he's got 12. No, he can't get it. No. So, no. He's going to go down like a sack of shit like the rest.
On the plus side, he has tied us up for almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
So, Ryoshi, it's your turn.
Okay, just jump to the left as we've had a step to the right. I attack action on the top skeleton with the unarmed strike. That's a 10. That doesn't hit.
Don't you
So,
have... no, that's the element thing.
No, that's to signify I'm still in my element mode, so I can punch long distance.
Oh, yeah, I remembered.
So I will use second attack action. That's definitely not going to hit. That's a 1. So I'm going to use up my last focus point to flurry of blows that bastard.
If you miss all 4 attacks,
Oh my
That's another
lord.
Okay.
What happened?
11.
fucking did.
I just missed
Oh, no!
all 4 attacks from that skeleton with 2 1s in there. Evidently, my fists are tired.
This has gone on for a long time.
There's only so much long-distance acid punching I can do. That's going to be it.
Oh. That's got to be the unluckiest roll of the night.
You going to use any more of your movement?
I can get to there. Which actually I think I will that way, just to possibly take some of the pressure off Purin. Yeah, but that is my turn.
Okay. Well, it's Lena's turn.
yeah. Right, I'm going to try and... I'll attack the little skeleton with without the shield.
Do you want to put a hex on him?
Okay.
No, because I want my bonus action.
Oh, yeah, true.
16 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 6 damage. And Nick attack swing.
Wait, I just
Sorry.
remembered when I hit that skeleton thing, his next attack was going to be a disadvantage anyway.
Too late now.
Yeah, it's too late now. Can remember that.
10's not going to hit him. I'll give El Toro. Actually, no, we'll give Lena the bardic inspiration. Oh, not Lena. Give Roshi the advantage, the D6, because he can't hit shit at the moment. And then I can kick that guy. For a dirty 20.
Yeah, that's probably going to kill him.
And 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Because I am a dirty fighter.
I hate to say this, El Toro.
I officially cannot even tie you on kills anymore.
That's right, bitch.
I would have had to have killed all of the remaining
There's
enemies
not
to
enough
win.
left on the board. It's like snooker.
Yeah, and the thing is, you could see I was desperately trying to eliminate multiple. It didn't work.
He was trying to pot the wrong ones.
That is all I can do.
Okay, so we are back round to Purin.
Hey, well, I'm not going to risk another bunny hop thing because he'll just come round again, so try and get him with a short sword for 23. On the cap thing in front of Roshi.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. Oh, shit. For 5 damage. Then 25, dirty 25.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's going down.
With a long sword for 8 damage.
Yeah.
And he gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Why is that?
Because that's the effect of the longsword. Because I've got the sap ability. If you hit a creature with a longsword, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so his first attack will be, his second attack will not be.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay, Aria, it's your turn.
I have Roshi dodge to the left while I passed a lance past him into the skeleton with a true strike. For a 14 to hit. I'm taking that miss. I'm going to take that as a miss.
Which one were you aiming at? Because all you said was skeleton.
That was the captain.
Oh, the captain.
Oh, the captain. Yeah, it's a miss.
Damn it. I don't need a second win. I'm not going to waste a bonus action. I put myself where I needed to be. That'll be me done.
And Toro, it's your turn.
All right. Well, go move here and go punch this guy.
Slam this guy into the wall.
Yep.
Okay.
So is that flanking? I'm uncertain of the. No.
No.
It's got to be on
no
the
one
direct
behind him.
opposite.
Oh, okay. So it's.
If you moved one step more, you would be flanking.
Okay, so this works.
Yes.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna point out you could have been attacking advantage the whole time if you reckless attacked and did the extra 2d6 damage as well.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You literally could have been mowing these things down from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has been. They've been basically going under every hit time he actually gets a hit in. It goes down. And
Okay. 23 to hit. And okay, rolling for 10 bludgeoning damage, so 20 damage. Just sort of punch him against the wall. That's 6.
Yeah, he's dead.
I think.
Yeah, I wasn't going to tell him while I was in direct competition with him.
To be fair, we didn't need more things having advantage to hit him.
No, but everything had advantage at the time anyway.
Is that all you can do, El Toro?
Not everything. There
I
were
think
still a
so,
handful
yeah.
of attacks that didn't.
Yeah.
I think that's it for me.
Okay, it's just the
I'm
commander.
just going to pose from. Well, as I have a bonus action left, I am going to pose dramatically and activate the Cape of Billowing.
Okay, so attack with a disadvantage. So yeah, it's a 10. That's a miss.
Who's he attacking with his second attack?
I haven't declared that yet.
No, because I'm going to put a shield in the way and make that disadvantage as well. So
that's all right. I'll
With
give
my
myself a
reaction.
bonus. I use Warlord Strike. Oh no, you can't use that. I just realised that El Toro actually has the weakest AC out of all of you.
Yeah. It's barbarian. That's the problem. Because you focus so much on strength, you don't invest in your dex, which means you are literally a sponge for taking the damage.
Yeah, it's a glass cannon.
Thing is, though,
Well, I'll just keep up the attack on the bunny, because why not at this point?
My dex is still quite high, though.
Yes, I know, you've told me.
We're really good at one target, is what we are good at. One target.
And he missed. Because you got like a nat one. You got like a nat 1.
Look, I took the protection fighting style instead of giving myself extra damage every hit.
So yeah, Yoshi, it's your turn.
Okay, punchy.
Let's please punch the stick into the ground.
Yeah. Okay. First attack.
It's a miss.
14. Is it possible?
You have a D6.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is it possible? I'm going with it. Yes, I got a 5, so 19. Okay. That's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Okay. Attack number 2. No, that's a 10 total. Bonus action. Please kill this fucker. That's a 16.
That's another miss.
That's a no.
God damn it.
Mate, that acid really screwed him up.
Maybe it's got some.
Leader, it's your turn.
I'm going to do the only thing, because I can't get to him, I'm going to do the only thing left open to me. I'm going to jump back and go, fuck this shit, and
Eldritch Blast him twice. I wanted you to do that. Attack of opportunity.
I'm not, he's out in range.
10-foot reach.
Oh, fuck Paul.
He's a 10-foot reach.
He's got a punch.
Well, then he wouldn't. Wait a minute. Well, that means he wouldn't have been able to hit me last time he did it. Because the last time I was still in his range then.
Were you?
Yeah, because when he was here, and I went to there, I would have still been in his range. I wouldn't have left his reach.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same with me. Anything past within 5 feet of me, they have to move out 10 feet for me to attack them opportunity wise.
I did it the other way earlier. I'll maintain how I did it then. So
it's right. The thing is, if I knew, if you hit me before,
about it.
I just wouldn't move because I don't need to move. I'm just being jumped by.
Really, you're still concentrating on Hex.
No, I'm not. I lost Hex when he hit me the first time.
Oh, motherfucker.
I lost Hex a long time ago.
Well, blast this bitch anyway.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to blast him.
The funny thing is...
that's a 26 to him.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. 19.
7 force. I still might not actually kill him.
That's the way you roll a 1.
90. I can't roll a 1. Not an
I
Eldritch
meant on your
Blast.
damage.
Yeah, well, that could happen. And 3.
Yay, 10 damage.
Do you know? I'm gonna burn this because it might fucking kill him, and I'm really getting annoyed with this guy. I'm gonna burst my last giant strength for D6 cold for 4 more cold damage.
Well, every little helps.
Every little helps.
I'll take anything at this moment. I need this guy dead. He's brilliant. He's really hanging in there. It's annoying.
I actually can't do anything else, which is sad. Do you know, actually, I can do something else. I got a second wind.
That is a good choice.
It's a very good choice. I took a lot of damage earlier.
You have 2 of those.
I do not get a lot back from these, though.
Okay, well, I think it's going to be Purin then who gets the kill.
8.
No, but now again, I could miss these. So, okay.
I suggest you could bunny hop around to the back of him.
Could. Fine, I'll use my last bunny hop to get behind him, so we've got him flanked.
You don't need to bunny hop. You just seriously,
Just
you're not
walk.
leaving his back range.
I'll just walk casually around back of him. Give him advantage. Dirty 21
It's a hit.
for 6 damage. I'm assuming he's still alive.
Yes.
Is he dead?
Did you just literally try to ask, is he dead yet?
Yes. Yes, you did.
No, I said I'm assuming he's alive. Assuming. So I'm gonna roll with advantage.
So he's not dead yet then.
He's not dead yet. For 26.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And I'm gonna use my divine smite for the day.
Now he's dead.
For 9. Yeah.
And your bastion now belongs to you. Now you've cleared out all
Hurrah!
I believe this is what they call cleaning out after the previous occupants.
Yes.
Ugh.
Roll a d20.
Okay, rolling a d20.
Actually, I forgot to get you to roll it after the other one, so that
Okay.
one for that. And who has got the last kill on the big cube?
On the big cube, that was me with the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, roll me a d20.
Okay.
Well, I got 5.
No.
So I'll keep that.
I got a 5.
Actually, I'm in a good mood. Roll a d100.
D100. Percentile dice.
So I survived.
77.
77.
That's all of the
Ooh.
7s.
Ooh.
That's all of the 7s.
Ooh.
That is several 7s.
777. Okay.
That's a jackpot. I win.
Not quite, but you will get a. Oh no, it's not that one. No, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to up it to a different one. There we go. It's that one. It's that. It's a staff of charming.
Oh, that's charming.
Yes.
Hey, at least you know what yours is. I've got a cloak that I don't know what that is yet.
Well, actually, technically, you don't know what it is yet. Sorry, I should have actually.
Yeah.
I got
That's what
overexcited.
just said.
Yeah, we could spend the downtime while we're cleaning to try and figure that out. It's just an Arcana check.
Huh. That's interesting.
It's something that El Toro would want. It is a cloak of many fashions.
You know, actually, I think the Staff of Charming might be an item I want, because that's my whole gimmick.
While wearing this cloak, you can mistake a bonus action to change the style, colour, and apparent quality of the garment. The cloak's weight doesn't change regardless of the appearance. The cloak can't be anything but a cloak, although it can duplicate the appearance of other magic cloaks. It doesn't gain their magical properties.
No, actually, El Toro might not want that, because he's still got his Cloak of Billowing.
No, I just meant in the sense of, like, he could be overly dramatic wearing that one as well. Like, there's other ways.
It depends on...
Well, you know how it is. Luchadors like to change their attire every so often.
Yeah.
It depends. Though. Is someone going to put it on?
No.
Well, I'd like to clean up the gunk first.
Well, yeah, I meant, like, obviously after that.
I might try it on a little just to see what I got. Like,
yeah.
It's not gonna be like, I don't like this.
And in true Herculean fashion, did you try it on?
Yeah, I'm trying it on.
You can't take it off.
You know it was coming.
It is cursed.
This cloak is cursed.
Now you are cursed, Kirsty.
You are cursed with a weakness towards acid.
Oh, thank God the oozes are done for.
That cloak is cursed.
Yes. The curse is giving you a weakness to acid. It's very, as I said, very Hercules. Like
Neat.
The actual cloak that killed Hercules.
Does anyone want the Staff of Charming?
Not particularly.
Well, remember, you did roll a 1 when I got you to roll for it. So
That's
the loot table you're rolling from was a cursed loot table.
Would anyone mind if I took the Staff of Charming? I'm not sure how much I'll use it, but...
I got no problem with it.
It is of no use to me.
El Toro needs not staffs to win the admiration of his fans.
Well, to be fair, it gives you like 10 casts of charm person a day.
Well, actually, it's more the command. Command's kind of my deal.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It gives you like 10 uses of that.
And congratulations, Sandy, you won the kill count contest. Or at least you would have if you had not insisted on resetting the score earlier.
Well, you know, I did win. In fact,
Hold on, I think it's
that's
time
your own
for some.
fault.
I think this is some time for some creative math.
If you'd taken the original deal, you'd have won. You're an idiot.
Something Steiner does.
I mean, it's true. You won. I mean, you only won because I insisted on counting your kills from before, because I'm nice like that. But you won, which by my
I mean, you did humiliate them last week.
Yeah, I won the street fight, and you won the kill contest, which puts us 1 apiece. So if you want a piece of the Cretan ball again, we got to have as a tiebreaker.
I get you. So you won the game last time, and I won the game this time. And of course, we're all bound by one unmentionable rule.
Best of 3.
Best of 3. We just stare at each other.
Yeah, rubber match.
As the camera fades to dark, it's just like, oh, best of 3.
Best of 3. And that's what we'll call episode 2. Best of 3. I'd like to thank our players. We've run on a bit late. So we'll put things there.
But sometimes it's worth running late.
Catch people possibly tomorrow night for some. Well, actually, no. Maybe tomorrow night for some FF3. Depends on what my plans are, because they are subject to change.
I can join you in the chat for that if you'd like.
But yeah, after that, yeah, won't be doing FF on Friday because I'm working, and on Saturday you might be getting, depending on the weather, a bonus stream as at the weekend. I start a new adventure as me and Phil are starting as apprentice beekeepers.
Oh,
so potentially join us this weekend for some apprentice beekeeping.
All right, guys, we've got to be in the chat and be watching that together.
You're breaking. You're breaking into a new niche.
So, might see you there for that as well. So, bye for now.
My girls are right.